妖怪体操第一 Lease。 いけるぜこの味。リース。もう一丁言ってみようかい。どうしてうんちは臭いんだ。食べたものは臭くない。どうしてうんちはプンプンプン。どうしてうんこはプンプンプン。どうはクソタイムリース。ヨーデルヨーデルヨーデルヨーデル妖怪出るけん出られんけん。ヨーデルヨーデルヨーデルヨーデル妖怪出るけん出られんけん。ロイレロイレ仲間にロイレ友達大事。妖怪妖怪妖怪ウォチッチ。カイカイキキクイクイケイケイカイカイ妖怪ウォチッチ。
Jam Down Ramp ahead, Jam Down Ramp beach, Jam for Pamphoosh. Hello everybody, hi! Are there any rabbits in the house today? Maybe a couple rabbits here, maybe a few. Hello, hi everyone. Good morning, good morning. Or good evening, depending on what time it is for you. Hello, welcome everyone, welcome to the stream today. Now come into my house, alright? Yes, come into my house. I am doing a very exciting stream today because we're going to be learning about something that I'm pretty interested in learning about, and I feel like will be really fun and crazy and silly to learn about, which is Japanese yokai. Now, I don't know much about yokai, but I do know the show Yokai Watch, which is the intro that I played, like the song I played at the beginning of the stream. Yokai, I even know that whole song, okay? So I know that, and I know that it's based off of the actual yokais that exist. So I may recognize a couple, but not many. And I'm very excited to learn about it. I never saw your intro video before. Very cute. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's really exciting to learn about. And if anyone has any specific yokais you want me to read about or watch any videos, as long as they're Creative Commons, I'll watch them. Please let me know, and I'll be sure to learn and watch whatever you want me to. I'm really excited actually, because I'll tell you what put me onto this topic, okay? I've gone down a bit of a rabbit hole because I started with doing a stream about like conspiracy theories, and then from that I was like, it would be really fun if we did a stream where I learned about like cryptids and mythical creatures. And I was like, oh, this is fun. And I read about the kappa, which I already knew about because there's kappa, like Kappa and in what's it called, in Animal Crossing, and there's also like other kappas that you see a lot in like Japanese anime and like media and stuff like that. So it's really exciting to kind of learn about. And I read about that and I'm like, whoa, this is like crazy. And then like I read about it a little bit more and I'm like, you know what? I feel like this is enough, like, you know, cool stuff that I'd be able to make a whole stream on it. Yeah. What are Creative Commons? Creative Comments. So not Creative Comments, but Creative Commons is basically just something where the people on YouTube that upload their videos, they can make it Creative Commons, which means you're allowed to watch it on stream and re-upload it, and you can use it for like educational use or whatever, which I guess we'll be doing today. I'd rather not go, like I could probably watch whatever I wanted because the stream's like an educational one, but I feel like it may be like smarter to just kind of not do that just in case, because you got to be kind of careful with this stuff. But yeah, I'm really excited to learn about these things today. I actually found a website. It's called yokai.com, and it's a website where you can press random and you can find like random yokai to read about. We could do that, or if you guys have any specific things that you feel like would be fun for me to read about, let me know and I'll like search it up. We could look at some photos, we can read a bit about it. I could read maybe in more a little bit more like kind of like detail about it as well, because I think with yokai.com a lot of the descriptions are quite brief, so I could always like read more about it and go into other websites and stuff, which will be really fun. It's such a good website. It's in alphabetical order too. Oh, that's great. That's really cool. That's gonna be really exciting to read about and learn about. But yeah, who here has looked into yokai before? The only yokai I kind of know of is like, so when I was looking up the what's it called? When I was looking up like something for the background for my thumbnail, I saw a couple of yokai that I kind of recognized before, because actually I've seen statues of yokai before and I didn't even realize what they were. I've seen them like around, and when I went like on holiday and stuff, and I'm like, what the heckity who is this? This is a weird statue. And then I realized, hey, like I recognize that. I've seen a statue of that. So actually I think I saw a statue of a yokai, which is pretty cool. Yes. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Oh, so yesterday, so this is a bit of a tangent. Oh, thank you so much for the 1 bit. Also, I thought I'd drop this for a first impression since my first impression of you was a funny tweet. I love your voice and model. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I'm glad that you think I'm funny and that all my stuff is funny. I'm glad that you found me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, I forgot to mention yesterday after my stream, I went with my family and we got cinnamon rolls, and I tried a cinnamon roll for the first time and it was really good. I had a mini cinnamon roll with like a plain like glaze on top and it was so good. And my mom, she got a cinnamon roll that was like a croissant kind of thing and it was really nice. And also I had my dad got a Danish pastry, I think it's called. Let me just double check that that's correct. He got a Danish pastry and it had blueberries and custard on the yeah, it was a Danish pastry with blueberries and custard on the inside. And he asked if I wanted to try some, so I tried some of it. And it was so good. I had half of his pastry because it was so delicious. It was like had a hole in it and it had lots of blueberries and like custard and stuff, and it was really, really yummy. And there was also like stuff with there was like lots of delicious pastries. I'd love to go back and try some more because they had like pastries with fruit on top. They had like tarts. They had different kind of Danish pastries, lots of different kinds of cinnamon rolls to try as well. They had like some with like pistachios on top. They had some with like chocolate. They had some with strawberries. Like they had so many different kinds. So I'm gonna have to come back and try some, and then maybe one day I'll make some myself. I would love to make a cinnamon roll myself someday. Oh, they had strudel too. They had apple strudels. Yeah, different strudels and stuff. I forgot what those were called. Yeah. But yeah, it was really delicious. It was really, and they were so cute. It made me feel, oh, and I had it with some, I had some peppermint tea with it too. It was delicious. Yeah, they had different kind of tea there too. They had peppermint, they had green, they had like berry tea. They had lots of different kinds of teas and stuff. It was really nice. And they also had like different food. They had like little finger sandwiches and they had like little chocolate pastries and other things like that. It was like really nice. It was like a kind of a high tea, like fancy place. It was really good. But yeah, I just had the pastries, but they were really delicious. Anyway, but yeah, they were really delicious. Thank you for asking. My dad had hot chocolate with it, and it looked so good. It actually reminded me of when I was in Europe, and I went to France. And I saw like all of the really like beautiful like pastries and stuff in there, and it reminded me of like the smell like reminded me of going into like a French bakery and smelling all the different pastries and stuff. Yeah, it was really nice. I'd love to make some pastry myself now. I do know they're kind of tricky to make, but yeah, I would like to maybe sometime like make some myself. Would be really nice. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, it was really nice and delicious. You know what I should get after the stream? Kappa sushi rolls after the stream. I would love to get some sushi rolls. They have Kappa sushi rolls, just like cucumber. And it's really, cause don't Kappa like cucumber? They like cucumbers. From what I remember, they're like cucumbers. And I do like the ones with cucumber and avocado, but maybe I'll just get some plain old cucumber rolls after to eat, because that would be really good. Yeah, I quite like that. Yeah, anyway, sorry for making you guys hungry. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh, one more thing to mention before we get into the main part of the stream today. Guess what I'm doing on Wednesday? On Wednesday, I'm going to be dog sitting. I'm gonna be dog sitting. My one of my mom's friends, she's going on holiday, and well, it's not like a big holiday. It's just like a day trip, like an overnight kind of trip thing. and she needs someone to look after her dog. And she said that I looked after a dog before, but yeah, she said that I should do it, and I said, of course. No, it's not a wiener dog. It's like a Shiba Inu dog, and the doggy, he's so cute. He's got the sweetest fur and the sweetest little thing. I've known him since he was a puppy. Yeah, just a little guy. So I'll be able to take him for a walk, and I'll be able to give him some lunch and give him a kiss, and it'll be really nice. Yeah, it'll be really fun. So I've planned a little day for us. I'm gonna take him to the park, and I'm gonna take him for a walk around the park, and play some. I'm gonna get maybe like a little thing to play fetch or something. I'll see. Yeah, it's the dog I walked for the wedding. You remember that? Yes. Yeah, the Shiba Inu dog that I walked for the wedding. Yeah. That's the dog. Yeah, for my mom's friends. Yeah. So yeah, I did walk that dog at the wedding. So if you guys don't know, a couple months ago, these people, they got married, my mom's friends, and they had a wedding, and they needed someone to walk the dog. So the husband wanted to surprise the wife by having her dog at the wedding. So he got me to get the dog and surprise them at the wedding, and I had to walk the dog down the aisle, and it was really silly. I got my photos were in the wedding pictures because I was walking the dog down the aisle. But it was a nice surprise. She was really happy. But yeah, it's the same dog. It's the same dog as that one. Yeah, so I'm really excited. So I'm gonna go on a little walkie, and hopefully the weather's nice. Yeah. But anyway, I better have a big shower after though, because little man, little lady will be so upset if they smell dog on me. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna read a little bit about yokai, maybe look at some random ones, and then what I'll do after that is I can do a stream where you guys can write into the stream and tell me what you want me to look at, if there's any specific things you'd like me to look at, and I can read about them. Yeah, little man, little lady, yes, I get jealous if I smell other animals on me. Very upset. They go into their box and they stomp their feet and they're like, I can smell other animal on you. Especially if it's a dog. Or like, I've gone outside and I've petted my neighbor's cat before, because my neighbors have a cat. And I've gone back in, and they've been very upset. Very, very displeased at me. Yeah. You went bowling? Oh, that's fun. Did you win? I love those bowling animations. You know, the ones that you know those little bowling animations when you get a strike? Those are like my favorite animations. They're so silly. Yeah. You're going to spoil the dog? Absolutely I will. I'm gonna spoil that dog so much. Yeah, I'm gonna make him some yummy food. Yeah. And make him some yummy food, take him on a nice walk. Yeah. The best ones are the ones from the early 2000s that haven't changed in 20 years. Yeah, I love it. I'm so bad at bowling. I need one of those stupid, rail things. You know when you go bowling and you have those rails that you put the ball down because you can't carry the bowling ball? That's what I do. And I look like an idiot. And my ball always goes on the sides. You know what I want to do at some point with my family? I may ask them to go. I really want to go mini golfing. I know it's stupid. I want to go mini golfing. I feel like I'd be so good. I've been golfing before because my dad used to play golf quite a lot. He hurt his shoulder really bad, so now he can't really play golf that much anymore. But when I was a kid, he used to play golf all the time, and I used to go to the golf course with him and try to hit the balls, and I never was very good, but it was really fun. So maybe I could play some mini golf, and they have cool golf courses and stuff. Maybe I could go at some point. Yeah, I feel like I get too competitive though. Yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, but I feel like I'm one of those people that I'm like, no, I gotta I gotta be competitive. I'm too competitive. It's a big problem. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Sorry. I was trying to find a cute little hat or something. I was trying to find like a yokai hat or a little mask for today, but I couldn't find any. I'm very upset about it, actually. I wanted to dress up for today. Yeah. Kiki is the size of a golf ball. Eh! I'm not the size of a golf ball. Don't you dare do that again. Don't do that again. Don't say that. Because I'm actually not the size of a golf ball, okay? Yeah. I'm not the size of a golf ball, okay? At least a tennis ball, okay? I'm at least tennis ball sized. Alright? Oh, and I went shopping yesterday. Sorry, this is like the most boring stuff ever, but I went food shopping and I bought food at the shops. Yeah, it was cool. I got fresh bread and salad for salad rolls, and I bought my harvest snaps, my pea harvest snaps, and I bought fresh fruit because I was really craving strawberries yesterday because I saw the strawberries that were on top of those tarts and I was like, oh, I want a strawberry. So I bought strawberries. What else did I get? What flavor? The original flavor. What else did I buy? I didn't buy anything really. I didn't buy much. Oh, I saw a dog outside the shops. Oh my god, I didn't tell you. I went this morning. When I was walking to my car to go drive to my parents' house today, there was a dog and the dog was walking. There was like someone walking their dog on the street and the dog came up to me and snoofed me and I gave him a pat. It was so nice. I was so pleased. I was like, oh my god. And he had such a snoofer. It was so cute. So cute. Yeah, anyway, that's it, really. Sorry, this is the most boring stuff ever to talk about. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Was the dog taller than you? No. But some dogs actually weigh more than me though. Like I could probably I'd be able to weigh myself on a dog scale, most likely. Yeah. That dog me? No, it wasn't you. It wasn't. Yeah, anyway. What else did I do yesterday? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do probably today after stream? There's a dog beach, kind of like on the way home, like kinda like that I can go. Like it's not too out of the way that I could drive to. So on the way back from my parents' house, I think I'm gonna go and go to the dog beach, and I'm gonna walk on the beach a little bit because the weather's pretty nice today. So I could probably go. Probably like if I finish in the late afternoon, I should not too much in the afternoon because I don't want to get sunburnt. But I feel like it would be really nice if I go because yeah, there's this dog beach and everyone they walk their dogs and I want to go there and watch the dogs. Me and my dad do that sometimes. We go to the dog beach and we watch the dogs, and they're so cute. And I really like them. So yeah, anyway, that's something I might do later. I'll see how I feel though. Yeah. Eh? You going to be naked? What, at the beach? No. I'll be in my clothes. I'm not going to be swimming, and it's not a naked beach. It's a dog beach. You fool? I've never gone to a nude beach before. I don't think I ever will. I think that would be absolutely terrifying. I can't think of anything more scary. Like, why would you even want to go there and be nude in front of people? I don't get it. I really don't understand it. Yeah, but dogs are naked? No, but dogs are covered in fur, okay? So they're not naked, they're covered in fur. And imagine if I went to the beach and I went swimming in the water, a kappa might drag me in and eat my butt. Like what they do. And I'm not even kidding, that's what they do. I'll read about it in a minute. What music should I play today for background music for when I'm reading? Anyone know some good music that I can play? What was I playing? Oh, I can play the Champy, what'd you say I should play last time? What's it called? The something Japanese? Oh yeah, Japanese ambient music. Good idea. Dun 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 dun. Yo! Wait, let's play. Let's play it just for the beginning. Japanese. Yo! They'll know exactly what I mean. Okay, wait. Let me just play this quickly. So I just need to play it now. This is me, literally me, every time I walk into a Japanese restaurant and I'm about to go and I'm about to and I'm gonna and no, this is me when I go into a Japanese restaurant and I say Ohayo gozaimasu. Oh no, I say konnichiwa. This is me whenever I say konnichiwa. Dun, 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 dun. Yo! I love that. I love that. I got stuck in my head. All right, let's see how this music will be. Does she have a bunny tail? I do, but don't touch it, please. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. 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 Konnichiwa. Watashi wa Kiki desu. Wakarimasen. Sumimasen. Sumimasen, Champy. Ah, Nihongo Joju. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ah. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Ah, gomenne sai, Pyon. Champy-sama desu. Ah. Ohio, Champy-sama. Ohio. No, I'm not gonna say that. Fine. I'm gonna pretend I'm gonna pretend that I totally do not know what this means. 俺はチンチンが大好きなんだよ。はあ。おチンチンが大好きです。ああ、おっぱい大好きです。ペタン大好きですか？僕はセックス大好き。キツのセックス大好き。ありたいセックス。得たいな。ああ、気持ちいいな。入れたい。はい。ペタン、ベリー大好き。 Ohio. Ohio. Ichi. Ichi teriyaki tofu. Gomenne. Ichi sushi to ramen desu. So desu ka. So desu ka. Ichi teriyaki. Naruhodo. Teriyaki tofu desu. Konnichiwa. My sensei done taught me the art of Bushido. Ore wa samurai cowboy desu. Ah. Oh. Wow. Oh. Oh, very nice. Nice. Wow, I sound just like a native speaker. Native speaker desu. Sorry. I'm pretending to be a freaking idiot. Mada. Mada. Fuck you. Ore wa ikuru ni katana to shinu ni katana. Ah, very nice. Fuck you. Shine baka. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm done now. This bit's over. I'm sorry. I'm finished now. Alright. Let's learn about yokai. I'm so sorry. How's the volume in comparison to my voice, by the way? What? I think you met your racism quota for the week? I'm not being... Okay, listen. I am literally just speaking the language, firstly. Secondly, okay, I can make that joke, okay? Okay? My auntie talks like this. I can make that joke. My auntie talks like this. Okay? She talks exactly like this. Okay? I'm allowed to do that. Oh, I'll turn it down a little, Schnaz. Alright. Let's do this. Oh. Yeah, I get the pass. I'm allowed to do that. Okay. I will not dishonor my family. I will not dishonor them. Okay. So, let's learn a little bit about yokai. That's enough silly business for now. We'll be a bit silly later. Let me just have a swizz of coffee. But yeah, that's enough silly for now. But we'll be silly as we go. This is a silly topic. Alright. So let's learn a little bit before we talk about actually like yokai in general. We'll talk a little bit. We'll learn firstly what a yokai is. What is a yokai and what is not a yokai. So let's learn a little bit about this. Yokai are strange supernatural creatures and phenomena from Japanese folklore. The word is a combination of characters Yo, attractive, bewitching calamity, and Kai, mystery and wonder. Over the years, many different English words have been used as translations. Yokai can be translated as monster, demon, spirit, or goblin, but it encompasses all of that and more. The word yokai also includes ghosts, gods, transformed humans and animals, spirit possession, urban legends, and other strange phenomena. It is a broad and vague term. It's like, I feel like something that would be the best translation is like supernatural entity. Supernatural entity or supernatural being or something like that would be like a good translation. And nothing exists in the English language that quite describes it. Yokai is one of those words like samurai, geisha, ninja, and sushi that is best left in its native language. Or its native tongue. One of the most difficult things to define are the boundaries of what constitutes a yokai and what isn't a yokai. Yeah, I guess that's a tricky thing because it's very hard in different languages to kind of understand certain phrases and words and stuff because it can't be translated into the English language or whatever your native language is. So that's why when you're learning a different language or if you're learning about things like this, it's best to be kind of in the mindset of like a speaker of that language, if that makes sense. Like, for example, if I'm learning about yokai and if I'm learning about different yokai or their names, I'm not thinking in English when I'm trying to understand their names. I'm thinking in Japanese. Does that make any sense? That's the best way to kind of understand different languages and their concepts. Yeah. One of the most difficult things to define are the boundaries of what constitutes a yokai and what isn't a yokai. Even in Japanese, the term is difficult to pin down. Over the many eras of Japan's history, different words have been used as a catch-all terms for supernatural forces of this world. Bakemono, obake, mononoke, kai, oni. Depending on who you're talking to, specific creatures may or may not be classified as yokai. A ghost yokai? Are oni yokai? Can good spirits be yokai, or are they only evil spirits? A kami yokai? Does yokai only apply to Japan? Kami's like gods. Are gods yokai? Does yokai only apply to Japan, or does it apply to all countries? Every rule has an exception, and every answer has a contradiction. The broadest possible definition of yokai includes all supernatural creatures and phenomenon from all different parts of the world. Essentially, everything supernatural everywhere. I prefer to use a broad brush when defining yokai, but not that broad. In my books and on this site, yokai refers to all supernatural creatures and phenomena which are found in Japanese folklore. My definition is limited specifically to Japanese folklore for two reasons. Because yokai is a Japanese word, and because there already is an English word which describes everything supernatural from everywhere. Supernatural. But aside from restricting the definition to Japanese folklore, I prefer to define yokai with as broad a brush as possible. Which kind of makes sense here, I guess. Which is good. That we'll be learning specifically about Japanese folklore if we're going to be looking at this website. A brief history of yokai. So this is something I actually know nothing about, like how yokai came to be. And one of my favorite things to learn when I'm looking into when I've been learning about cryptids, supernatural and things like that is how they came to be. Sometimes it can be, I guess, like a warning for children. Sometimes it can be like an explanation as to why some strange phenomena happens. Like, I guess that's for cryptids, that's like some of the reasons. It's like some kind of explanation for things that can't be explained with like science or with our understanding of things. So it's really going to be fun to learn about. Japanese folklore is an amalgamation of different traditions, which, with its foundation in the folk regions of isolated tribes living on the Japanese Isles. These traditions were modified by Shinto and later Buddhism, incorporating elements from Chinese and Indian folklore and mythology as well. The oldest recorded histories of Japan go back to the 8th century and contain the creation, myths, and legendary prehistory of Japan. Various documents catalogue these stories from different perspectives and contain the earliest records of the gods, demons, and other supernatural creatures of Japanese folklore. In ancient Japan, spirits were thought to be formless and invisible to the human eye. However, as artistic traditions developed, it became necessary to visually depict the spirits and monsters from stories. These began as painted scrolls and later expanded into multi-volume illustrated encyclopedias of strange tales and supernatural stories. Yeah, when I was looking at the art for this kind of thing, it was really cool to see all the different depictions and drawings. Like, they all look similar, but like you can tell which ones are like the oldest ones because you can see how the style of like, I guess, traditional Japanese art is like kind of changed and evolved over time. So it's really cool. There's actually for each like yokai I'll look at, I'll show you guys like a different drawings, because all the drawings and art is super cool to learn about. Oh hi Nono, you're a kappa, right? It'll be cool to we'll talk about kappas soon. During the Edo period, so 1603 to 1868, there was an unprecedented flourishing of culture and art in Japan. Ghost stories and stories about monster and strange phenomenon from all over Japan experienced a huge surge in popularity. The very first mythical bestiaries were put together by folklorists and artists like Toriyama Seiken, who collected the oral traditions of rural Japan for consumption by a growing urban population, and added a few original monsters into the mix. Seiken's yokai encyclopedias set the stage for other artists, and a new tradition was born. It quickly expanded into every aspect of Japanese culture, from fine art to high theatre, from aristocratic ghost storytelling parties to low-class baldlery, and so on. Yokai fell out of popularity during the Meiji Restoration, when Japan rapidly modernized its society and culture. They were all but abandoned as a relic of superstitious and embarrassing past. What? No, that's so horrible and not true. What? No, that's so sad. I don't think it's embarrassing at all. I think it's really cool, like, all the art and stuff, and it's really cool to, like, learn about. After World War II, manga artist Shigeru Mizuki rediscovered their charm and reintroduced them to a modern Japan. His comic series Gegege no Kitaro caused a second explosion of interest in the supernatural. Today, the influence of yokai can be seen in all aspects of Japanese culture, from manga to anime, to video games, brand labels, and even on Japanese currency. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. And yeah, just like the thing that I saw was like Yokai Watch. It's kind of like, it's kind of a little bit like, what's it called? Pokemon, except instead of like capturing Pokemon in Pokeballs, you're putting you're collecting all the different yokai, and the Yokai Watch allows you to be able to see the yokai, and you can like collect them and talk to them, which is really cool. And because of the different yokai make you feel like different, like they make you feel like different like things or whatever. I don't know, it's pretty cool though. But anyway, that's a little bit about what yokai are. So I guess it's like different supernatural stuff. Yeah, reading this foreword is reminding me of my old book on Native American stories and myths. Yeah, I saw like when we were learning about cryptids, I saw a lot of things about like a lot of the most awesome and like cool known ones are like the what's it called? Is like the Native American ones. What is this? Hyakki Yagyō, Night Parade of 100 Demons. Ooh, wait, I want to learn about this. This seems so cool. And you know what? I actually saw some art and it looked like it was depicting something that I'd seen in you guys, most of you probably here have watched Spirited Away, right? There's like an art thing that I saw. Yeah, this is what it looked like. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is an art I saw. How they're like on the bridge like this. It reminds me of Spirited Away when they're on the bridge. Is that based off of this? because it's super cool seeing them on the bridge and stuff. It's like the exact same bridge from like Spirited Away and stuff. So I feel like it could be based on yokai, right? I guess I'll read about it, see if there's any similarities. Let's read about this. So Hyakki Yagyō. Hyakki Yagyō, Night Parade of 100 Demons, also transliterated Hyakki Yako, is an idiom in Japanese folklore, sometimes an orderly procession, other times a riot. It refers to a parade of thousands of supernatural creatures known as oni and yokai that march through the streets of Japan at night. What? That's so cool! Really? That's really, really cool. They dance in the street and they walk in the street at night and they march through. That's cool. As a terrifying eruption of the supernatural into the real world, it is similar, though not precisely equivalent, to the concept of pandemonium in English. Over more than 1,000 years of history and its role as a popular theme in traditional storytelling and art, a great deal of folklore has developed around the concept, making it difficult, if not impossible, to isolate any canonical meanings. One legend of recent vintage states that every year the yokai, it's so weird seeing it written like this. Nyudo will lead all of the yokai through the streets of Japan during summer nights. Anyone who comes across the procession would perish or be spirited away. Spirited away, like that's what I mean. So maybe it was about yokai, spirited away by the yokai, unless protected by exorcism scrolls handwritten by on-myoji spellcasters. It's a technique that uses knowledge of astronomy and calendars to divine good fortune in terms of date, time, direction, and general personal affairs. Oh, that's so cool. It is said that only an on-myoji clan head is strong enough to pass Nurihion's Hyakki Yagyō unharmed. Oh. According to another account in the Shugaisho, a medieval Japanese encyclopedia, the only way to be kept safe from the night parade, if it were to come by your house, is to stay inside on the specific nights associated with the Chinese zodiac, or to chant the magic spell Katashihaya ekase ni kuri ni tameru sake te ehi ashi ehi wareshiko ni keri. What? So you have to chant a magic spell, otherwise you're going to be messed up by these fools marching through the streets. What? That's so scary. I would just stay inside, to be honest. Yeah, I would just stay inside. They were once part of the Japanese government way back. Wizards were the place in office and also a school for learning on nyudo. Really? That's so cool. Whoa. Whoa. The night parade was a popular theme in Japanese visual art. One of the oldest and most famous examples is the 16th century hand scroll by Hyakki Yagyō, erroneously attributed to Tosa Mitsunobu, located in the Shinjira Daitokiji, Kyoto, for other picture scrolls. Oh, so it's like all the different like art and stuff they have. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I think they have something on yokai.com about this too, so let's read about it. That's super cool. They're like Japanese wizards and they were part of the government. That's so awesome. I wish I had wizards in my government. Here we go. Oh. Spirited Away is about yokai, but I don't think it's about this. The main theme or legend that it uses is the crossing of a certain point and entering the spirit realm, usually a river or some other natural landmark. Yeah, but that's what they do in Spirited Away, don't they? That she crosses the big river and she goes into the spirit world. Is a dreaded night parade of 100 demons, an event when all of the yokai oni goats, tsukumogami, and other spiritual creatures leave their homes and parade through the streets of Japan in one massive spectacle of utter pandemonium. In many ways, it resembles a traditional Japanese festival, filled with songs, chants, dancing, and merriment. Whoa, that's so cool! The parade is said to be led by New Darihyon, Nozuchi, and Otoroshi. Humans foolish enough to go outside on these nights, or curious enough to peek out of their windows in hopes of catching a glimpse of the supernatural, so you can see them. You can see them, but you shouldn't look. You shouldn't look. You have to close your eyes. Are either killed or spirited away by the monsters. This is attributed sometimes to divine punishment for looking upon that which must not be seen, and sometimes to sheer shock from witnessing this horrible spectacle. Oh, so this is a spell that you can... I wonder if they have any, like, cartoon stuff that kind of explain this. Like, maybe they have a cartoon of it or something. Well, I don't know if we should look at this, because what if we get in trouble? What if we get in trouble? Do you think it would be okay if we watch this? They do this yearly as a Matsuri parade in Kyoto. The costumes are super cool. It's called Ichijo Hyakki Yaku. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so cool. Ichijo Hyakki Yaku Yokai Parade. Oh, that's so awesome! What? Wait, this is super cool. Let me just turn this music off. You've seen this? Whoa, so they all dress up as, like, all of the fellows and they do the parade. You watch it every year? That's so cool. So is it like a way to commemorate them? Or is it just a bit of fun? They have sausage sizzle, you can get hot dogs. Yum. What, they've got soup? Hopefully I can learn about every one of the yokai that we see here. It's a costume parade. Got drinks. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, I love those marble sodas. They're so good. Oh, look at that guy. His mouth moves. He's like, his jaw, like his mouth moves with his jaw. To celebrate the creation in the prefecture yokai was rooted in. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's a spooky ooky mask. Whoa. Look at that. Yippee! Everyone's shocked. Oh, look, that kitty seems to be having a fun time. Oh, that guy's scary. It's like half his face is melted off. Look at that guy going. hands. Whoa, that guy's cool. Are these all real yokai? Oh. Oh, that guy's face is scary. These masks are really cool. Imagine, like, in the middle of the night. Oh god, that guy's creepy. Imagine being in the middle of the night, like, looking outside and seeing this, though. Like, I'd be so scared. So I understand why you would, like, be killed by shock. Oh, yeah, they're playing the flute. I know how to do that. Humble flutists. Playing the flute while moving, like while walking, is hard because you need to have your mouth at a certain position to play the flute. Like, you have to have your lips a certain way. I've never really been able to do it while moving. It's really tricky. The community makes their own costumes. Nothing is store-bought. Oh, look at the baby kappa! That's really cool. That would be super fun to make. And then you also get yummy food. Oh, look at that rat! Look at that rat! I like all the dragony things like that. Actually, I've been to a Chinese New Year festival before. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. I've been to a Chinese New Year festival where they do like the dragon dancing and stuff. And that's like so awesome to watch. Like, all the dancing is really cool. Whoa, look at that guy. Whoa. That's really cute. Oh, that's pretty. They're really pretty. It's funny, like, some of them are supposed to be pretty, I guess, to lure people in. And the others are supposed to just be terrifying. Oh, look at that guy! See how his mouth moves? Look at it! Look, he's moving his mouth. Is that Sans Undertale? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, he's leading them! So this is like part of the lore, I guess, where he like leads them with that. It gets the yokais to follow. Whoa! Oh, she's pretty. I like those masks. Oh, thank you for following me. Oh, pretty. She's like a snake lady. And there's kitsunes and stuff there. Oh, some of them are a little shy. I'd love to like make my own mask. I wonder if you guys could dress up as any yokai, which one would you dress up as? Maybe that should be a question that we can think of at the end of the stream. Oh, look at that baby! Oh, cute! Cute! Look at her! Oh, it's sweet. Everyone gets involved. Ah! I think the masks are made out of paper mache. Have you guys done paper mache before? I've tried. I've made like planets and stuff out of paper mache in school. It's actually really tricky. You need a lot of glue and a lot of paper. Oh, pretty. Oh, look at that box head. Oh, pretty. Look at that. That headpiece is gorgeous. Wow, that's cool. Oh! I feel like if I was doing one of these, I would want one of the creepy masks. So everyone would look at me like, ah! You know this mask? Wait, I'll show you back here. Oh, that's cool. They're like in the same costume. What are those like orb things? You know this mask? I don't know why, but I find it to be like oddly beautiful. Those kinds of masks. Like, she looks pretty. I like those masks. Whoa! Look at that fellow. Horns coming out of their eyes freak me out. Yeah. It is a bit freaky. Paper mache monster mask, good fun as a cultural celebrations. Yeah. Look at that fellow! Look at that skull! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him go! He's so cool. That looks like a whole load of fun. And they dance and do everything. Huh, that's really cool. I like that fella. What else do they do? Or do they just parade through? Oh, this is like in the nighttime, so what you'd probably see. So I guess they go really far distances, right? Everyone comes to watch them. So this is what it would look like with the real spirits. Oh my god, look at that long neck. That's one I would really love to see a costume of. Have you seen that pretty lady with the super long neck? That's one I saw in a lot of art depicting yokai before. The super long neck lady. I would really love to see a costume of that. Whoa! Eh! It would be cool seeing, yeah, the snake neck lady. Yeah, but then everyone would die there. Yeah. I mean, yeah, technically you're like seeing a thing that would kill you if you actually saw it if it were real spirits. I wonder if each like different yokai has like a different way that they act at this what's this? Pretty. Whoa. They got such nice outfits on. So yeah, that's like a little festival they do as a celebration. That's super cool to learn about. Let me pull my music back on. That was really cool. Let me look at a random one. Oh, Nude Onna. Oh, I'll look that one up because I'm interested in learning about her because I've seen her depicted a lot, but I've never seen like oh, there she is in the photo. She's in like a lot of art, but I've never actually like read about why she looks like that or like what she's for. I'm not sure. By the end of the stream, I'll ask you guys. I'll ask you guys, which one you'd like to dress up as. Yuki Onna. Oh, here she is. Rokurokubi. Or Pulley Neck. Pulley Neck. Her name is Pulley Neck. I rather call her Miss Giraffe is a nice name I would like to call her. Is the volume okay, guys? Let me know. I would rather call her Little Miss Giraffe. The name Pulley Neck makes it sound like quite scary. Like someone's pulled her neck. Occurs in ordinary women, also frequently found in brothels. What? Regular food by day, and they drink lamp oil by night? Huh? I guess the neck has to be really long so she can drink her lamp oil. Just like how giraffes need to have long necks to reach the best leaves. I guess she needs to have a long neck to reach all the lamp oil. Oh my god, yeah, maybe it's because she sucked too much pee-pee. That's why her neck's so long. If you drink more than 5 man's semen in your life, you become pulley neck, and your neck will grow long. That's what I'm going to think. That's what I'm going to theorize is what this is. Actually, every time we look at one, I'll guess. I'm gonna guess and wonder what the yokai is actually about. And then we'll read about it. Okay. By day, Rokurokubi appear to be ordinary women. Oh my god, wait, what? They look normal in the day, so they're just like skinwalkers in the day. By night, however, their bodies sleep while their necks stretch to incredible lengths and roam around freely? Oh, wait, there was like a thing about this in My Side game. Remember how a neck went super long? Sometimes their heads attack small animals, sometimes they lick up lamp oil with their long tongues, and sometimes they just cause mischief by scaring nearby people. So they're just like, they don't actually do anything terrible. Unlike most yokai, which are born monsters, Rokurokubi and their close relatives, Nukekubi, are former humans, transformed by a curse resulting from some evil or misdeed. Perhaps they sinned against the gods or nature, or perhaps they were unfaithful to their husbands. See, I was basically right. In many cases, their husbands or fathers actually committed the sin. By some cruel twist of fate, the men escape punishment and the women receive the curse instead. Oh, that's horrible. In any case, the Rokurokubi curse only affects women. A lord noticed that the oil in his lamps was vanishing at an alarming rate and suspected that one of his servants' girls might be a Rokurokubi. He decided to spy upon the girl. After she had fallen asleep, he crept into her room and watched over her. Soon he noticed vapors and ectoplasm forming around her chest and neck. A little while later, the servant girl rolled in her sleep. However, only her body moved. The head stayed in its place and the neck lay stretched out between the two. The next day he fired her. She was fired from every place at which she subsequently worked. The poor girl never understood why she had such bad luck with her employment. She never found out that she was a Rokurokubi. She didn't even know? That's so bad. So I could be one right now. My dad better not do anything bad. Oh, you better not do anything bad either, because otherwise I may turn into a Rokurokubi. And I won't even know. And my head's just gonna roam. So it's like your neck and your head gets possessed while you sleep? That's so horrible. An old tale from Totomi province tells of a monk who eloped with a young girl named Oyotsu. While traveling, Oyotsu became sick. Treating her would have used up all of their travel money, so the monk murdered Oyotsu and stole the remaining money. Oh god, that's horrible. Imagine the head. No. Well, my head would be possessed. Yeah, guys, you better be faithful to me, otherwise I'm gonna turn into this, okay? You better not. Okay, and I will kill you in your sleep. Yeah. On his travels, he stayed at an inn owned by a man with a beautiful daughter. The wicked monk shared a bed with the innkeeper's daughter, and during the night, her neck stretched and her face changed into that of Oyotsu. She angrily accused him of murdering her. The next morning, the monk, regretting his evil deeds, confessed the murder of Oyotsu to the innkeeper. The monk also told the innkeeper what he had seen the night before. The innkeeper confessed that he too had murdered his wife for their money. He too? What? Is this just like a, oh yeah bro, like, yeah, I also killed my wife for money. Yeah, this is a very normal and relatable thing that happens. What the hell? And as punishment, his own daughter was transferred into a Rokurokubi. Afterwards, the monk rejoined his temple, built a grave for Oyotsu, and prayed for her soul every day. What happened to the innkeeper's daughter is never mentioned. Jesus. That's horrible. That's really horrible. Oh, this is the one that it's kind of similar to, is the Nukekubi. So she looks like this. So she kind of, it looks like she's like a spirit, that she doesn't have a long neck, but she's like a spirit or something. But I don't know. Translation, removable neck. So instead of her neck getting really long, her neck like just goes away, I guess. What? Frequently referred to as Rokurokubi. Regular food by day, blood by night? Oh, blood by night? Oh god. Nukekubi are a variant type of Rokurokubi, so they're like a different type. So instead of the neck okay, they are similar in most respects, except that Nukekubi's head detaches itself completely from its body rather than elongating. Oh, so that's pretty convenient. At least it doesn't need to elongate, it can just pop right off. Okay, because their heads detached, they can travel further distances than the Rokurokubi. Nukekubi possesses a thirst for blood, so instead of lamp oil, which just seems like kind of, that's not gonna hurt anyone. Like, drinking lamp oil may make whoever's house it is, like, grow kind of poor by having to keep buying the oil. But, like, at least it's no one's dying. Like, that seems pretty, like... It's not good, but it's, like, not as terrible either. You know? Yeah, she's like a giant woman mosquito. A giant woman-headed mosquito. That's what we should name. We should change the Nukekubi's name to Giant Mosquito Head. Yeah. What? Nukekubi also brutally bite humans and animals to death? And are more violent. Their flying head sucks the blood of victims like a vampire. Yeah. Like the Rokurokubi, being a Nukekubi is considered a curse. Edo period scientists believe that Nukekubi suffered from an infliction similar to somnambulism, only instead of walking about at night, the patient's entire soul and head depart from the body. Oh, so at least the soul, like, doesn't stay in the body. At least, like, it goes with the body. Sorry, you know? At least it stays with the head. It's kind of nice, I guess. Uncured, this curse has a potential to tear a family apart, particularly due to its violent nature. Well, it wouldn't just tear the family apart, it would, like, get rid of her entire family by killing them. I wonder if they know. Treatments for this curse of the Rokurokubi and Nukekubi have been long sought after, particularly because these women can often pass this curse on to their daughters, who show signs as they mature. Afflicted girls were sold off to live in brothels or human circuses, or forced to commit suicide in order to preserve their family's honor? What? So is that the treatment? The treatment is that they go to a brothel or a circus or kill themselves. Wow, okay. That's interesting. A famous account from... So did they think that these fellows, like, really existed then? How would you know? Would you see it? A famous account from the Echizen province or Fukui prefecture tells a young woman afflicted with the curse of the Nukekubi. Her head flew about the capital city at night, chasing young men through the streets, all the way back to their houses. Looked out, the head would scratch and bite at the doors and gates during the night and leave deep gashes in the wood. What? When the young girl eventually discovered her curse, she was so ashamed that she asked her husband for a divorce. She ritually cut off all her hair in repentance and committed suicide. She believed it would be better to die than to live the rest of her life as a monster. God, that's absolutely horrible. That's, like, actually so sad. I mean, what else could you do? If your head flies around at night and you can't control it, and you kill people, then yeah, I guess, like, what other option do you have other than that? Or maybe they should lock you in a prison or something? I don't know. According to law from Hitachi, a man married to a Nukekubi heard from a peddler that the liver of a white-haired dog could remove the curse. He had such a dog and killed it and fed its liver to his wife? What? That's so specific. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you have the Nukekubi problem? Oh yeah, it's so easy. I found this out because I killed my white-haired dog and fed my liver to the wife. Wow. Sure enough, she was cured of the affliction. However, her curse was still passed on to her daughter, whose flying head took to biting white dogs to death. But if she bit white dogs to death, then how didn't that cure her? You know? Other accounts claim that by removing the sleeping body to a safe place during the night, the head will not be able to return and will eventually die. However, this is not a cure that most families are willing to try. So you'd be more willing to try the white-haired dog with liver thing than the moving the body to a safe location thing? Okay. Well, alright, that's interesting. I feel a little disturbed now. I don't know what okay, as a woman, right? Thinking about becoming something like this and thinking about the cures, I think I'd much, as someone that's also doesn't eat meat, I think I would much rather, end my life than live with a removable neck. Well, actually, it would depend on what I ended up killing, because I guess, like, sometimes what you end up killing depends on the curse that's been passed on to you. Like, say the woman whose daughter got the curse and she was cured by the white dog's liver. She ended up eating white dog's liver or attacking white-haired dogs. So, like, I guess it would depend on what my curse is. Like, say if I killed, like, I don't know, like, criminals or something, like bad people, I wouldn't really have a problem with it. But I don't know how I'd feel being a murderer in my sleep, you know? And how would you be able to get a good night's sleep? Would I be going into REM sleep? You know, would I be able to go through the full cycle of sleep? Or would I kind of be like half awake? You know? Would I ever get a good night's sleep? I don't know. I've been thinking too hard about it, but I feel like it would be really tricky. Interesting though. Interesting. Let's find a random one. Let's see. I'm gonna do random. There's random. We can read about random ones. Na 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 na. Oh, this is a long neck man too. I think we saw him at the parade. Himamushi nyudo. Oven bug monk. Ha. They live under the floorboards and they eat lamp oil? What's with all these people eating lamp oil? What is with this? And why is he eating lamp oil? And I don't want him to live underneath my floorboards. It's a good thing that I have carpeted floors and not floorboards, because I'd be really terrified. If this dude lived in my house, I'd be fucking terrified. Okay? I don't want him to live under there. Ew, he's yucky. Just quickly before we finish, that the Nukekubi segment, I do want to just show you guys some art of the Nukekubi, because a lot of the art for these are really gorgeous. So I'd like to show you guys this. Let's have a little look at the art real quick, so you guys can see, because I feel like something that's not shown on this website that would be really cool to show is some of the really amazing art. So let's have a little looky-loo. Actually, I don't know if these would be okay to show on stream. I guess considering it's educational, it should be fine, but some of these are a bit a little bit gory. So you have ones like this, but a lot of these, for what I see, is like depicted of like the heads like cut off. See that? Like the head's like cut off. Yeah, it shows like it like looks like it's cut off, you know? But yeah, these are some pretty nice art. I guess this is how it's depicted like traditionally. It's like the souls coming out. Oh god. That's terrifying. I guess like they detach, but it like kind of does something to the body, I guess, maybe. Oh, here, this is the Rokurokubi versus the Nukekubi. So, see, one's head just detaches and the other one's got a long neck. Which is really pretty. Actually, it's kind of pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, there's both of them coming. How would you feel if you saw that chasing you in the middle of the night? I'd be a little scared. Oh, it's kind of cute how they're depicted together, like little buddies. That's quite nice. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, so the Rokurokubi is depicted in a lot of like older art. Like you can see the style kind of changing. It's really pretty. I would want that in my house if I had a lot of money. Whoa. That's so cool. Whoa, this one's like a big snake. Like a snake demon thing. That's a bit scary. I mean, they're pretty ladies, like, just got super long necks, you know? Like, imagine being in a brothel and you see, like, a ton of these. So no head. It's funny that they send them to brothels. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. That's quite cool. It's quite interesting seeing those. Anyway, I just want to show you some art because they're depicted really cool in art. But let's see. This is one I randomly got, so I guess this one's kind of similar. The Himamushi nyudo, oven bug monk. Himamushi nyudo is a grotesque yokai which lives under floorboards and crawls out at nighttime. I don't want him to crawl out at nighttime. That's freaking terrifying. It vaguely resembles a Buddhist monk, but it has a long neck, sharp claws, a body covered in thick dark hair, and a very long tongue that it uses to lap up the oil from lamps. It disgusts me how it says that he laps up the oil from lamps, like he's going blam 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 blam. Himamushi nyudo bothers people who are working hard or studying late at night by jumping out of the darkness and scaring them. So I guess this stops people from overworking? I mean, that's kind of nice of him. That's nice of him. Although it doesn't directly attack people, its presence is disturbing enough. It blows out the light suddenly, and it licks up the precious lamp oil, making it difficult to continue working. Well, that's quite nice. That's quite nice of him. According to Toriyama Seiken's description of this yokai in Konjaku Hyakki Shui, Himamushi nyudo is born from those who were lazy in life, carelessly wasting time from birth to death. So he was literally born from me, I guess. I guess he created this dude. The word oven bug in its name is probably a reference to cockroaches. Oh, I see. The Hima, because he even acts like a cockroach, being underneath floorboards and stuff. The Hima kanji in this yokai's name can also be read as kama, and likely refers to the kamado, a traditional Japanese oven. Cockroaches have quite a few nicknames in Japanese. Among them, himushi, firebug, hitorimushi, lamp bug, both of which sound similar to himamushi. Cockroaches and other pests would have fed on the fish oil and Edo period's oil lamps, just like this yokai. Oh, it's like fish oil? Oh, so he eats like... He's like a cockroach, I suppose. He's like a cockroach. Both of which sound like himamushi. Just like this yokai, cockroaches live in dark, warm spaces, such as underneath kamado. Just like this yokai, and they crawl out of the floorboards to scare those working late at night. just like this yokai. He's literally a cockroach. A weird, long-necked, hairy man cockroach, I suppose. But as like this fellow, I'd be a little bit offended, like being compared to this cockroach. I'd be like, come on, like I'm my own guy. Like I literally am covered in hair. Look at my cool, awesome long neck. And look at my cool, awesome like long tongue. Okay, I'm way cooler than a cockroach. I'd be honestly quite offended, to be honest. Quite offended. A Himamushi nyudo's name contains a number of puns, according to Toriyama Sekian. It was originally called Himamushi nyudo, monks who waste time at night. Over the years, the pronunciation gradually morphed, and it became associated with Himamushi nyudo, a popular era period word doodle in which a monk is drawn using the characters in its name. The connection with this cartoon character would probably have amused readers during Seikien's time. But like, ew, what the fuck is this? Sorry, I'll look at that in a second. What the hell, boy? But that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That he's like stops people from like kind of coming like working too late at night. It's like, I better stop working or the Himamushi nyudo's gonna come and like eat me in the middle of the night. I'd be quite disturbed, to be honest. Oh, here's other drawings depicting him, by the way. I found some more art of him. So this is kind of the monk thing that they were talking about, how they use the kanji to create a cartoon of him, which is pretty interesting. And then I guess this is some other art depicting him. So I guess this is him like eating the lamp oil. It's quite nice of him. Lamp oil. I'm gonna come out of your floorboards and drink your lamp oil. Yum yum yum. That's what he says, and he really loves it, I guess. I mean, to be honest, that's quite disturbing, but you know, I guess he's relatively harmless. He just doesn't want people to work so hard, which is quite nice of him, I guess. To be honest, that is quite nice of him. Here's another one of him, I guess. Oh, this is with color. So that's quite cool. That's quite cool. Yeah. So he really likes oil, which is quite nice of him. He seems pretty harmless. Which I can appreciate, to be honest. Let me just I'm trying to be positive about him so he doesn't come out of my floor. Alright. Let's read about this guy. Who the heck did we see before? Because that guy looks scary. Looked really, really scary. Yeah. Kuro bozu. Oh. It's literally just a translation of Black Monk, which is interesting. He looks like a monitor lizard in this photo. Kind of like what's it called? A Komodo dragon or something? The breath of sleeping humans, that's what his diet is? That's fucking disturbing. I'm never, ever going anywhere near this thing, okay? I would not be able to sleep if I heard about this, like, as a kid. I'd be so scared. Its habitat is human-inhabited areas. Oh, fantastic. So anywhere where there's humans. That's just great. That's just great. Akuro bozu is a dark, shadowy yokai which looks somewhat like a bald-headed Buddhist monk. However, its exact appearance is vague and difficult to make out. Its entire body is black and it wears black robes. So I guess perfect for like in the nighttime. I would prefer anything other than this. And its face has somewhat bestial features. It has a long tongue, oh great, and it reeks of rotting fish. What? It's So not only does he lick you and he looks like that, but his tongue is not only long and like grotesque, but it also smells like rotting fish. That's just great. Its hands and feet are said to be indiscernible. It can change its height rapidly, becoming a towering monster in an instant. It is extremely fast and can run as fast as if it were flying. Oh god. Kuro bozu haunt areas inhabited by humans. They come out at night, sneaking into houses after everyone is asleep. They creep up onto their victims, primarily women. Oh, fantastic! And suck the breath out of their mouths? They slide their putrid tongues. Oh fuck, no, I wasn't supposed to do that one. This one. Into... Ew. They slide their putrid tongues into the mouths, ears, and all over the faces of the victims. Those visited repeatedly by Kuro bozu become very ill. What? So it makes them sick too? So guys, if you ever feel sick, you've probably been visited by this dude and you've had his tongue licking your mouth and stuff. Kuro bozu didn't appear in folklore until the Meiji period, so they are relatively new by yokai standards. Because of the wide variations in reports, it is hard to come up with a clear picture of this yokai's identity. Some experts believe they are a kind of noporabo due to their vague and indiscernible features. Some compare them to yamachichi, who also sneak into houses to steal the breath of sleeping humans. So it's not... So there's other things that do this? Okay. Its size-changing abilities among monk-like appearances suggest that it may be a variety of taka nyudo. Still, others say that it is one of the forms taken by magical kawauso. The most well-known Kuro bozu reports comes from the early Meiji period, from a newspaper article in the Hochi Shinbun. The encounter took place at a certain carpenter's house in Kanda, Tokyo. At midnight, a black, shadowy figure shaped like a monk suddenly appeared in the house. The creature entered the bedroom where husband and wife were sleeping. It climbed over the carpenter's sleeping wife and stuck its tongue in her ears and mouth, then licked her all over. The creature smelled like foul garbage. The smell was so noxious that the family became ill. Again and again for several nights, the Kuro bozu returned to assault the carpenter's wife. Finally, she could not put up with it anymore. Why did she put up with it? Why did she put up with it at all? What do you mean she couldn't put up with it anymore? She didn't, like, say stop? Sorry, not to victim blame here, but what? So she knew? I thought she didn't realize this. She left her husband and went to stay with some relatives? According to the carpenter, after his wife left, the black monk stopped coming. Oh god. What the hell is this? Guys, that's horrible. Is that her? Oh god. They look so creepy. Ew, look at that. Oh god. What the fuck? What the actual hell? I don't want that anywhere near me. I don't want that anywhere near me at all. If not for the smell, bet he'd do numbers on ASMR YouTube. Or you can't, at least you can't smell. There's no smell-o-vision yet in YouTube. I don't want that thing anywhere near me. Yucky, yucky, yucky. That's really awful. That's really yucky. Why am I getting this? Is this a... Never mind. I won't. Sorry. Ignore me. Ignore me. Alright, let's read some more, because I see some other ones. Which one did it say it was similar to? That's very interesting. Let me just have a little bit of water. Alright, let's yeah, more like Kuro bozu. Am I right? Or am I right? Like, okay, this is something else I'm seeing, and I'm like, what the hell on a stick is this? Cockmouth. This happens to men that... Never mind. Chicken monk. Temples and monk hermitages. Diet, they eat chicken. Be careful if you eat chicken. No, I'm not gonna finish that. What the hell? So he's just got a chicken mouth? So he just... Does he speak chicken? Niwatori no so are monks who have been transformed into human-chicken hybrids. They have large feathery tails. Oh, that is a feather tail! That's kind of cute! If it was just a feather tail, then that would be pretty cute. They crow like roosters. Oftentimes, a crowing chicken's head can be seen protruding out of their mouths. So I guess they have like a chicken in their throat that gets them to crow like a chicken? That's very interesting. If you like chicken, be really careful, okay? Well, let's see what happens. Let's see how they got turned into this. I feel like this man ate too much chicken. He liked... Maybe this was told to Japanese children once, like, American food started being put in Japan. And they're like, if you eat too many chicken nuggets, you're going to turn into a chicken man. And a chicken's going to protrude out of your mouth. Buddhist monks were expected to live austere lives. They woke before dawn to practice chanting. They spent their mornings copying scripture and meditating. They spent their afternoons begging for alms in the villages. One of the most important rules that monks had to live by was to never take a life. As part of this rule, they were forbidden from eating meat. Oh, wait! I see! Humble! I understand. Humble. Wait a minute. Of course, that did not necessarily mean that every monk was a strict vegetarian. Sinful clergy and the supernatural punishment is a common theme among yokai folklore. Niwatori no so is the result of one such punishment. It originates from the vengeful spirits of chickens who were eaten! Is this true? So, be careful if you're a monk and you eat a chicken. The chicken gonna get really angry, okay? That's so cool. Oh my god, the chicken's grudge curse serves as evidence of a sin that may have otherwise gone unpunished. In this case, the sin of stealing, killing, and eating a chicken. One of the earliest accounts of Niwatori no so is found in an 18th century illustrated book of yokai tales called Ibon Yokai Kidan from Okada Gyokuzan. A monk stole a chicken. So if you steal the chicken and then eat it, I guess. It's like if you steal it. Monks cannot have fried chicken. No fried chicken for you, otherwise you're going to have chicken mouth. A monk stole a chicken from a neighbor's yard and ate it. When his neighbor noticed that one of his chickens was missing, he questioned the monk. The monk grew outraged. He pointed out his shaved head. He pointed out his monk's robes. He said that no monk would ever stoop to something like stealing, let alone eating a chicken. He lectured his neighbor about comparison and charity. But as he spoke, suddenly from his throat came out a loud, "Cock-a-doodle-doo!" What? Are you serious? Are you serious? It's like Pinocchio. Your nose grows when you lie. He started lying about it, and that chicken spirit got really mad, and he possessed him. An instant later, a chicken's head erupted from his mouth, and a feathery tail sprouted from his back. The monk transformed into a chicken monster, and his crime was exposed. How terrible. How terrible. So if you're a monk and you steal a chicken, don't lie. That's really cool. I liked that. Let's see if we can find some art of him. What, they have an anime about chicken? What? No, that's just Chicken Man. That's just Chicken Man. What? What, they made him so cool? No. Why'd they make him look so awesome? It's supposed to be a sin that will be punished. Okay? Not anything like that. Alright. Alright, let's read about this one. This one looks really interesting. Shitanaga Uba. Long-tongued old woman. Shitanaga Uba, sorry. What? Oh god, I heard Rooster Fire is pretty good. No! No, it's not. What? Long-tongued old woman, that's horrifying. She freaky. Long-tongued old woman. She lives in an isolated hovels deep in the mountain, and she eats human flesh. Shitanaga Uba look like elderly women. They live in dilapidated hovels deep in the mountains. They feed upon lost travelers by licking the flesh and blood from their bodies using their extremely long tongues. So when they mean lost travelers, do they mean that travelers that have like starved to death and are dead already, or do they kill them? They can be 1.5 meters long, their tongues. That's crazy. That's terrifying. Shitanaga Uba are known to cooperate with other yokai. Shunobon being the most famous example. They can also be found in the employ of powerful spirits such as Kame, hime, or Ina Washido Castle. Oh, so she works with them? Or maybe once they're dead, like she can lick them or something. One cold autumn evening, two men traveling from Echigo to Edo found themselves lost in the mountains. Oh, yeah, it's like a hag or something. Yeah. Night was fast approaching when up ahead they spotted a lonely, crooked, old cottage alongside the road. They knocked on the door of the cottage and begged for shelter for the night. An old woman in her 70s was inside, spinning cloth from Raimi. She welcomed the two men into the hovel and did her best to make them comfortable. She put some dried leaves into the hearth to start a fire and boiled water to make tea. The two men were grateful for the simple hospitality and soon fell asleep. One of the from his slumber with a funny feeling. Squinting in the darkness, he thought he saw the old woman leaning over his traveling partner and licking his face with an impossibly long tongue. The man was startled and coughed, and suddenly the old woman moved back to the hearth and nonchalantly continued spinning Raimi. A moment later, there was a gruff voice at the window. Oi! Shitanaga Uba! It's Shunobon! What's taking you so long? Let me give you a hand. Another monster entered the hovel. It stood about 2 meters tall and had a large scarlet face that resembled a lacquered tray. Oh, I think we saw this at the parade thing. The traveler drew his sword and jumped at the Shunobon. As he slashed, the spirit vanished into thin air. Meanwhile, the old lady grabbed the sleeping companion and ran out the front door. An instant later, the entire hovel vanished, and the traveler found himself in the middle of an abandoned field. She just stole him? She just stole him away and ran with a sleeping man? What the hell? Alone, helpless, and lost in the dark, the man curled up in the roots of a tree and slept. When morning came, there was no sign of the hovel or the old woman. In a thicket nearby, he discovered the remains of his travel companion, a bleach white skeleton, licked completely clean! Hello. Sorry, I just got traumatized. Hello. Ew, she licked his entire body clean. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I definitely saw the Shunobon at the... Oh, look, he works with lots of people. Oh, they all work together. Yeah, we definitely saw the Shunobon at at the parade, and the Kame hime. So let's read about this one first, and then we'll read about the Kame hime. Yeah, we definitely saw this guy. I remember his big eye and his red face. It's a bit disturbing looking. Scarlet tray. That's what it translates to. So alternative names is Shunobon, Shuban, Shunobano. They live in dark, lonely roads and buildings, and the diet is unknown, but could possibly be humans. That's just lovely. Yeah. Oh, we share the same birthday? Oh, wow. I'll wish you a happy birthday when it's my birthday. Shunobon are ferocious demons from the mountains of Niigata and Fukuoka. They have bright red skin and wear priest's robes. They are usually depicted as having a single eye which glows like lightning. However, two-eyed versions also exist. The mouth stretches from ear to ear in a terrifying grin. Oh god. And when they gnash their fangs, it sounds like thunder. Oh, they sound like this, like storms? Their hair resembles long needles. They can grow up to 1.8 meters tall, and their heads are quite large in proportions to their bodies. Yeah, they got a big head. Big head. Yeah. Oh, good night. Have a good sleep. Shunobon are masters of psychological horror. Their primary activity appears to be scaring humans by revealing their horrible face at just the right time to their unsuspecting victims. People who encounter the Shunobon usually end up fainting or even dying from fright. Oh my god. I mean, I would be quite scared if I saw such a big-headed man, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. God, imagine having such an ugly face that you could just reveal your face and the person that sees your face dies from fright. That's horrible. Shunobon often work alone, but they also occasionally cooperate with other yokai. In some stories, they work with Shikanga Uba and help them capture humans to eat. Yeah, so like what we saw before. Shunobon are also portrayed as serving powerful yokai like Kame hime and Iwashiro Castle and Nirari Hyon. The name Shunobon refers to their large heads, which also resemble broad round trays. The name was originally Shunobon. However, when Mizuki Shigeru portrayed them in his work, he wrote the name as Shunobon. Due to the popularity of Mizuki's work, Shunobon became the most common spelling of this yokai's name. So here's a legend from that. He wasn't the ugly barnacle? No, he wasn't. Be nice to him. I don't feel like he'd do anything wrong, but we'll read this story. Maybe he is actually kind of terrifying. I guess we'll learn more about him. Long ago, a young samurai was traveling alone on the road through Aizu. He had heard a local legend that a monster supposedly wandered the road. So when evening came and it grew dark, he began to feel afraid. Not too far ahead of him, he spotted another young samurai walking in the same direction. He quickened his pace to catch up so he would not have to walk alone at night. Oh god. He chatted with the other samurai about this and that, until finally he arrived on the subject of the local legend. I've heard that there was a creature called a Shunobon who appears at this road at night. Have you heard this legend? Asked the first samurai. The other samurai turned to him and said, is he supposed to look something like this as he spoke? Like this? Oh, sorry. As he spoke, his skin became red as if covered in blood. His hair grew into spikes. His eyes began to glow like stars. His mouth split open from ear to ear, revealing a row of razor-sharp fangs. The samurai was so frightened that he fainted right there in the road. Oh my god. So he was like, so he thought that he wouldn't be alone, so he wouldn't have to be scared. But then he saw that he was talking smack, and he turned into that fellow. Sometime later, he woke up. Oh, so he didn't die. The monster was nowhere to be seen. The samurai ran as fast as he could down the road and stopped at the first house he saw. A woman lived there. When she saw the terror in his poor samurai's eyes, she invited him in. As his nerves settled, he found the courage to tell the woman about the horrible monster he encountered. Well, that's nice of him. Sorry, of her for letting him in. You poor thing, what a horrible sight to see alone on the road. The woman consoled him. By the way, did the monster you saw look something like this? What? As she spoke, her face transformed into the Shunobon he had seen earlier. The samurai ran away from the house. He ran all the way back to his own home and hid in his futon. He was too scared to leave. After 100 days, he succumbed to his fear and died. He got pranked too hard. You know why? I think that, what a horrible fellow. So he can just pretend and, skinwalk as other people and then scare people like that. I wonder why he does it, because I guess this is like a don't talk to strangers kind of thing. But also, because he could be, like, an evil spirit. But also, something makes me think, there must be a reason why he does this. And maybe he can disguise as other people to help. His skinwalking abilities help. But maybe he's just a trickster. Maybe he's just an evil trickster. But I wonder if there's, a reason why he does that. That's pretty, interesting. Let me see if we can look at some art of him. Because they describe him as really creepy, but he just kind of looks a little silly. Not to be rude, but he kind of looks a little silly in that art. So I'd like to see some more art of him. What? No! That's not who I want to see. Oi! What? Come on. Do they have more photos? Yeah, this is one with 2 eyes, I guess. So I guess there's different versions. I guess his head would usually be bigger, but he wears robes like that. But yeah, he's a bit of a spooky guy, and he scares everybody for some damn reason. Anyway, let's see who this is. This is the Kame hime, which works with the 2 people that we saw before. This is the old lady with the long tongue that licks people. And this is the skin-walking red-headed Cyclops. Kame hime, or Turtle Princess. Hey, that's kind of like Princess Peach. She's like the king of the Mushroom Kingdom. Or maybe more like Bowser, like Queen. Like Bowser's like a turtle king, if you think about it. So she lives in Inawashita Castle. Didn't we see one of the ladies at the parade was dressed up as this lady, and she looked really beautiful. Maybe they're supposed to lure people in by being beautiful or something, but they work with all these fellows. I'm interested to learn about what the hell that is. I feel that'll be fun to learn about too. Kame hime is a spirit who haunted Inawashita Castle in present-day Fukushima Prefecture. Kame hime is a reclusive yokai, and very little is known about her. When she does communicate with people, she does so through other yokai in her service, such as a Shunobon or as a Shitanaga, so the two fellows that we met previously. Kame hime is said to be the youngest sister of Osakabe hime, the spirit who haunts Himeji Castle. In the play Tenshu Monogatari, Kame hime is depicted visiting her older sister at Himeji Castle and bringing a severed man's head as souvenir. Oh, well, that's nice, isn't it? The name Kame hime comes from Inawashita's castle name, Kameshiro, or Turtle Castle. Kame hime's story takes place in 1640. Inawashita Castle was owned by Kato Akinari, Lord of Aizu Domain. The chamberlain, the person in charge of the castle's defense, was Horibe Shuzen. One day in December, Horibe Shuzen noticed a child who he had never seen before running around the castle. The child turned to Shuzen and said, "Hey you! You have not introduced yourself to the ruler of this castle yet. My lord is receiving visitors today, so hurry up and prepare to pay your respects." What? Susan was flabbergasted. Why, you? Kato Akinari is the lord of the castle, and I, Horibe Shizen, am his chamberlain. How dare you? The child just laughed at him. So you haven't heard of Asakabe hime of Himeji and Kame hime of Inawashita? Then you are already doomed. Upon saying this, the child vanished. So I guess she was using the child to communicate with him? There was no sign of the child for some time. However, on the New Year's... Oh, I bet it was this guy pretending to be the child because he's a stinky little skinwalker. Yeah. On the... There was no sign of the child for some time. However, on New Year's morning, Susan joined the other retainers in the castle hall only to see that a coffin and funerary tools had been placed before his seat on the table. He demanded to know who had put them there, but none of the other retainers had any idea. Oh god, that's terrifying. I would, go somewhere else if that happened to me. That night, Susan was haunted by the sound of many people pounding mochi echoing through the castle. Not long after that, Susan collapsed in the castle's toilet. 2 days later, he died? So is it because he didn't know who she was? Later that summer, a 7 shaku, or 2.1 meters tall, on nyudo was sighted collecting water near the rice field surrounding the castle. The castle's soldiers rushed out and cut the monster down in a single stroke. When they examined the body, it turned out to be a very large mujina. Henceforth, there was no more strange occurrences at Inawashita Castle. Inawashita Castle was destroyed in 1868 during the Boshin War. Today, all that remains are the castle's stone foundations. Oh. Well, that's horrible. But that's kind of sweet. That's kind of sweet, isn't it? And interesting. She sounds pretty, that lady. I bet she's quite nice. But it's nice that she's reclusive, so she doesn't, no one, people don't learn much about her, so she can be more elusive. What is that? Is that a big frog? Is that a massive frog? Takiyasha Hime. What? The waterfall demon princess? Oh, she's cool and she's got candles on her head. Why is there a big frog though? What's the big frog for? Oh. Takiyasha Hime is the daughter of Taira no Masakado and a sorceress who raised an army of yokai and attempted to conquer Japan. She raised an army? There was a sorceress who raised an army of yokai? That's so cool. That's so cool. Have you thought of doing ASMR streams? I've done a couple, but I don't know if people would be too interested in me doing them, so I haven't really done any since. I don't know if people would be too interested. You know, but I don't know, maybe every now and again if anyone has any ideas. Yeah. Takiyasha Hime, okay. And it's depicted in novels, woodblock prints, and kabuki. The details of her story vary quite a bit from version to version. You'd be interested? Well, I can read this in ASMR voice if you want. Let me read this quickly with the ASMR voice. One day, after exploring Mount Tsukuba, Yoshikata encountered a mysterious wizard named Ikushi-sen. Ikushi-sen informed Yoshikata that he was the heir of Taira no Masakado and gave him a magic scroll containing the secrets of frog magic. Yoshikata returned to his sister and told her everything. Ikushi-sen had said he gave her the scroll. She studied it and also became a master of frog magic and took the name of Takiyasha Hime. The two of them decided to fulfill their father's dream of overthrowing the emperor and ushering in a new order. In a different version of the story, instead of Yoshikata meeting Ikushi-sen, Satsuki Hime secretly began to perform the dreaded cures Ushi no Kodo Mairi, the shrine visit at the hour of the ox. Every night, she snuck into Kifune's shrine and performed the ritual. After 21 nights, she awakened the Aramitama, the violent and wicked spirit of Kifune's shrine. Oh, thank you for becoming a champ for you two. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Aramitama spoke to her, granting her the knowledge of Onimihodo and instructing her to take the name Takiyasha Hime. Takiyasha Hime and Yoshikata returned to the father's fortress of Soma Castle in Shimosa province. They called on the surviving soldiers who remained loyal to their father's cause, using her newly acquired black magic. Takiyasha Hime raised an army of yokai to continue her father's rebellion against the emperor. Oyanotaro Mitsuguni, a warrior who was knowledgeable about Onmyodo, had heard of Takiyasha Hime's plans and set out to Soma Castle to investigate if the rumors were true. When he arrived, Takiyasha Hime disguised herself as a prostitute. and tried to seduce Mitsuguni. However, Mitsuguni suspected a trap and told her about the brutal death of Taira no Masakado. Takiyasha Hime could not contain her emotion, and she fled from Mitsuguni. That night, she ambushed him with an army of skeletons and yokai. According to Utagawa Kuniyoshi's a famous ukiyo print, Takiyasha Hime unleashed a kasha dokuru upon him, a gigantic skeleton as tall as a castle. Riding into battle on a giant toad, Takiyasha Hime assaulted the brave warrior, Mitsukuni. In the end, despite her magic, she was defeated just as her father was. Her short rebellion was snuffed out just as his was. Today, many statues of frogs decorate Taira no Masakato's gravesite in Kubizuka. The Japanese word for frog, kaido, is a homophone and of the word meaning return. Masakato's severed head longed to return to his hometown, and the patrons hope that Masakato's spirit will guide him, return to heaven, and do not cause any more harm on earth. It is said that this reflects the frog magic that Nikushi-sen taught to his daughter, Takiyasha Hime. Did you guys like that? Did you guys like that? Was that nice? Should I do ASMR? Oh my god, what if I did the time cube, but I read it in ASMR? Should I do time cube ASMR where I read that in an ASMR voice? So we try learn about it? Or is that stupid? Let me know if you'd be interested. What's a time cube? I don't... Oh well, maybe you'll find out. It's a conspiracy theory that someone made up. Have you talked about kotobuki? Let me see. Kotobuki. Let's see if I have. No? Who is he? I love him. Oh my god. I love him. Who is that? I like him. I like him. Translation, congratulations, long life. What? I love him. I love him. He's quite nice and he looks like he has rabba head, really. Maybe this is who I'd be. He looks very kind. The kotobuki is an auspicious chimera whose body contains parts from all 12 animals of the zodiac. Oh, that's super cool. That's what the animals are from. It has the head of a rat! No, that looks like rabba head. Oh, the ears of a hare, the horns of an ox, the comb of a rooster, the beard of a sheep, the mane of a horse, the neck of a dragon, the back of a boar, the shoulders and the belly of a tiger, the front legs of a monkey, the rear legs of a dog, and the tail of a snake. Huh? Chimera? Is it chimera? Instead of... Oh, chimera. Oh, that makes sense. Not chimera. The kotobuki was first documented in the Edo period. A woodblock... Oh, chimera. Chimera? The kotobuki was first documented in the Edo period. Woodblock prints of it were popular gifts. Chimera. Chimera. Chimera? Okay. Almost no explanation about this creature was included in these prints, other than it was said to come from India. It could understand human speech and was called kotobuki. Merely possessing an image of the kotobuki was thought to be enough to protect a person from sickness and disease. Oh, maybe I need one. Yeah, chimera. Chimera. Chimera? Chimera. 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 Chimera? Okay, I got it. Cool. Humble. Okay, I get it. I can't. Mira. Chimera. Okay. Mira. Yeah. Good luck charms featuring animals of the zodiac were popular during the Edo period. Even without a description, customers would recognize the 12 zodiac signs hidden in this beast. Furthermore, the name Kotobuki is a celebratory and congratulatory word, which makes this creature instantly identifiable as a powerful and auspicious creature. Oh, that's so cool! I like him. I like him. Is there any rabbit one? Is there any rabbit one? Oh, yes. I want to see... Yes. Oh, here we go. We can see rabbits. Okay. Amphibian, frog, salmon, toy, baboon, badger, bat, bear, bird, chicken, pheasant, sparrow, boar, cat, cattle, color crustacean, deer, dog, elephant, fish, fox, horse, insect, lion, mollusk. Rapper! Oh! Good though! Who is he? I like him. The moon rapper. Here's the jade rapper. Wow. Yuppie. He lives on the moon. It's presumed that he likes mochi. Appearance: the dark spots visible on the full moon are said to resemble a rabbit who lives on the moon. Is that true? Is that true? Wow, that's so lovely. In Japan, the rabbit is described as holding a wooden mallet, which he uses to pound mochi or rice cakes. In an usa or usu or mortar, the mallet and mortar is also visible as dark spots on the moon. In China, the rabbit is believed not to be creating mochi, but instead mixing the medicine of eternal youth. The myth of the rabbit and the moon is very ancient. The earliest written version comes from the Shitanaga tales, a 4th century BCE collection of Buddhist legends written in Sanskrit. The legend was brought along with Buddhism from India to China, where it was blended with local folklore. It came to Japan in the 7th century CE from China, where it was again adapted and adjusted to fit local folklore. What? The Japanese word for pounding mochi in a mortar like a rabbit is doing mochitsuki, and the word for the full moon is mochitsuki. Homophones. Oh, I see. So it's like the same word. Yeah. The Japanese version of the Sanskrit tale appears in Konjaku Monogatari Shu. A fox, a monkey, and a rabbit were traveling in the mountains when they came across a shabby-looking old man lying along the road. The old man had collapsed from exhaustion while trying to cross the mountains. The 3 animals felt compassion for the old man and tried to save him. The monkey gathered fruit and nuts from the trees. The fox gathered fish from the river, and they fed the old man. As hard as he tried, the rabbit, however, could not gather anything of value to give the old man. Oh no! He wanted to help, but he just couldn't. Oh no! That's so upsetting. Oh. Lamenting his uselessness, the rabbit asked the fox and monkey for help in building a fire. When the fire was built, the rabbit leaped into the flames so that his own body could be cooked and eaten by the old man. He sacrificed himself. Oh, that's so upsetting. Oh, for the man. When the old man saw the rabbit's act of compassion, he revealed his true form as a Tai Shakutan, one of the lords of heaven. Taishakutan lifted up the rabbit and placed it in the moon. Oh my god! In order that all future generations could be inspired by the rabbit's compassionate act. I don't know why I want to cry. The reason it is sometimes difficult to see the rabbit in the moon is because of the smoke, which still billows from the rabbit's body, masking his form somewhat. Oh, wow. I love him. What a good rabba. What a nice man. I like him. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Hey. He lives in the moon. And he's a helpful man. So this was him, I suppose, when he was trying to help. Oh, I like him. That's so nice. It's so nice of him. Oh, what a nice fella. I really like him. Let's see, Rabbit Yokai. So they get really like they get really inspired by that rabba and his kindness. Now that's a story that just goes to show that no matter what, rabba, ever since the dawn of time, were always kind and always helpful. Okay, no matter what, the rabba always kind and always humble. Always humble. Ever since the ancient rabbit days. Okay. Ever since those ancient rabbit days, they always showed kindness and compassion to everybody, okay? Yeah. That's lovely. What the fuck is that? Wow, way to ruin my mood. Posha. Give me mochi. He lives underwater and he's omnivorous. Aposha live in the Sea of Japan off of Fukui Prefecture. They appear on land once a year on Koshogatsu, a holiday celebrating the first full moon of the Lunar New Year. On this night, the Aposha crawl out of the sea and wander the village streets. What? Banging iron kettles and chanting, Aposha! They travel from house to house, demanding food and threatening children. They ask, what? They ask the house if there are any ill-mannered children living there that they can take back to the sea with them. Once a household's children have been thoroughly scared, the parents give a gift of mochi to the aposha and it leaves. I guess to make sure that the children are like good, so he doesn't get fed to this guy. The aposha is a part of a family of oni-like yokai, which are found all over Japan. But I thought I recognized that guy, but especially along the Sea of Japan coast. The namage of Akita Prefecture are the most famous example. In nearly Ishikawa and Niigata prefectures, similar yokai named Amame Hagi can be found. And Yamagata, they are known as Amahage. Although the minor details, such as where the yokai come from, differ, the key part of each story are the same. These yokai come from the wilderness around the new year, scare young children, and leave once offer a gift from the villagers. Aposha are an example of a type of creature called Marebito. In Japanese folk religion, Marebito are divine spirits, demons, gods, or otherwise, which come from the world of the dead to visit our world at set times. Some deliver prophecies or brings gifts, others bring disaster. The strange foreign spirit is welcomed as a guest, fed, sheltered, and treated kindly and respectfully. Sometimes they are revered as gods. The Kame is often welcomed in the form of festivals and rituals. Although the Marebito folk religion is no longer practiced today, aspects of it are still visible in Japanese culture. Yokai, like the Aposha and Namahage, and festivals like Obon have preserved many of the elements of this ancient folk religion. So I guess kind of like what we saw before, right? I just want to see if the Gyokuto, like rabba, is in anything. If we see any fellows like this. What? Tea secrets? Drink this to live 100 years? Japanese secrets? What? I don't want to know about green tea. Stop! What? Come on. Maybe just one. What? Oh, just quickly, there's this channel, this YouTube channel that you guys should check out. They're a really great channel. So if you don't know, there's a Isagi, there's a rabba island in Japan, and they have rabbits there. I could talk about maybe the history of it at some point. I don't think I've actually ever done a stream on it. It's quite a sad story, because there's overpopulation and breeding on the island, and a lot of the rabbits starve to death or get killed. That's really sad. But there's this Rabbit Island Japan channel that actually shows the rabbits and feeds the rabbits and basically keeps them alive because this island basically doesn't have much foliage left because a lot of the rabbits eat it all. So the only way that they survive is off of tourism, and during lockdowns and stuff, none of these rabbits could be fed. So a lot of the locals had to help the rabbits, and I think this is one of the locals that helped the rabbits, which is really nice that they helped the rabbits and stuff. So if you look at the Rabbit Island Japan YouTube channel, you can see a lot of really cute rabbits. This guy comes and feeds them. So I'll just show you an example. Many angels live on this island. Oh my god. So he comes and feeds them pellets just to make sure that everyone's nice and fed. Now, this is how you can do your part to help the rabbits after they've showed such selflessness to that nice man. Rabbits are such selfless creatures, so the least you can do is show some selflessness and kindness towards them. Just like that rabbit on the moon showed us all. So that's something you can do. Hopefully you can give each rabbit a kiss and a cuddle. And I'll show you one more, okay? Let's find one more. Oh, baby rabbit. Oh, baby rabbit. Oh my god. Now that's a nice baby rabbit. Oh! Oh, don't. Oh, it's okay. Oh, that's his mama. Mama Rabba and Papa. Oh, he's alright. He's alright. They flop back down. Ooh. Ooh, look at his leg. One more. Sorry, just a little break from the yokai. Baby Rabba, so cute. There's so many good videos on here. Unfortunately, a lot of the popular ones are rabbits quite upset. But they don't meaning that they don't try to upset the rabbits. They do show what happens on the island. Aww. Oh, baby Rabbit's so happy. Oh, happy Rabbit. Oh, so cute. He's so pleased. Oh, big stretch. Oh, he's so tired. He doesn't even give a care. He doesn't even give one singular care in life. Look at the little rabbit feet. Aww. So cute. Yeah, but please follow this fellow if you want to see more rabbit stuff. It's really good and it helps out someone that does selfless work for these rabbits. Yeah, I recommend it. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna pee. I'll be like 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Let me put a rabbit video on for when I'm gone. Hi. Hi. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Oh, look! Oh, he stole it! Okay, sorry. Sorry, so cute. Okay. That's enough of that. But, yeah. Anyway, sorry, just a little bit of a tangent there about something else. Did you see that rabbit going through that fence? It was so cute. Okay. Anyway. Alright. Wonder if I can want to video Yokai rabbit. What the heck? Oh, this is just about one of the yokais. Okay, never mind. Alright. Anyway, let's learn about another one, guys. Is there anyone that you want me to look at you feel like would be fun to look into? Oh, let me put my music back on. What the fuck? Relaxing with Japanese bamboo flute. Relaxing with Japanese bamboo flute. Relaxing with Japanese bamboo flute. Thank you. That means a lot. Tanuki. Oh yeah, Tanuki. There's lots of Tanuki. Is that a man? No. What is that? I can't. What? Giant foot? Is that a man? What's the massive foot? Foot washing manner? What the hell, boy? The foot washing manner? The Ashi Arai Yashiki was a bizarre phenomenon which took place during the Edo period in the neighborhood of Edo known as Honjo, present-day Shimida Ward, Tokyo. It is known as one of the 7 wonders of Honjo. Long ago lived a Hatamoto, a high-ranking samurai named Ajino Kunosuke. One at his manor in Honjo, a loud booming voice was heard. It echoed like thunder. Wash my foot! What the? Just then, there was a splintering crack, and the ceiling tore open. An enormous foot descended into the mansion. The foot was covered in thick, bristly hair, and it was filthy. The terrified servants scrambled to gather buckets, water, and rags. They washed the foot until it was thoroughly clean. Where can I get this job? Sorry, the giant foot ascended up through the roof and disappeared. The following night, and every night thereafter, the same thing occurred. A booming voice would demand its foot to be washed. A giant foot would crash through the roof, and the dutiful servants would wash it clean. A few nights of this was all that Aji no Kunosuke could take. He ordered his servants not to wash the foot anymore. That night, the foot crashed through the ceiling and demanded to be washed as usual. When it was ignored, it thrashed around violently, destroying vast swaths of this mansion's roof in the process. Kunosuke complained to his friends about the nightly visitor and the destruction it was causing. They were very interested. One of them wanted to witness the event so badly that he offered to swap mansions with Kunosuke, and Kunosuke quickly agreed. However, after his friend moved in, the giant foot never appeared again. There's no definite conclusion as to what caused the strange occurrence. It is often blamed on mischievous tanuki, for they have magical powers and they love playing tricks on people. On the other hand, washing your feet is also a Japanese idiom for rehabilitating a criminal. A culprit whose feet have been washed can be said to have paid his debt to society. One interpretation of the story might be that Aji no Kunosuke was doing something illegal, and this yokai appeared to punish him. Oh, it came to punish him by saying, "Wash my feet, wash my feet, wash my feet with your tongue, you tiny little maid servants." Ah ha 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 ha. If I was a yokai, I'd do that. Well, that's interesting. Interesting. So anyway, let's learn about... What the fuck is that? This looks like something from Tumblr. Korori. Tiger, wolf, tanuki? Yeah, or the rat from Conker. What the hell? Gloria Beast. What the hell? Korori are chimerical beasts made up of parts of 3... Oh, I missaid that again. How do you say it again? I don't know. Beasts made up of parts of 3 animals. In their... What? Animals in their name, tiger, wolf, and tanuki. Oh. They have the general appearance of a tanuki with the stripes of a tiger and the ferocious moor of a wolf. In the late 19th century, they were said to be responsible for spreading cholera in Japan. Oh. Chimera. Okay. Korori take residence in human houses and infect the people living there with cholera. Is that the only, like... Is that their only, like... job? They can occasionally be seen fleeing the homes after the residents have recovered. They have also been seen feeding on the corpses of those who have succumbed to the sickness. What the hell? During the late Edo and early Meiji periods, a number of cholera outbreaks struck Japan. These epidemics killed hundreds of thousands of people. And it's these fucking fat, like, yucky burping monsters that cause this shit? Are you serious? Oh god. Oh god. That's absolutely horrible. And created an atmosphere of fear and unease. Because of the microbes responsible for cholera are invisible to the naked eye, most people believe that cholera was the work of yokai. It was sometimes blamed on kitsunetsuki, fox possession, performed by a type of kitsune named an osaki. Eventually, it was said to be the world of a brand new yokai, which had never been seen before. Cholera? Okay, thank you. The Edo period named for cholera in Japan was korori. Various variations of kanji had been used to type these sounds. One spelling used the kanji for tiger, wolf, and tanuki. This spelling elicited a new creature combining the shapes of these 3 animals. An 1877 article, the popular newspaper Kanayomi, printed an illustration and description of the new beast. The story contained a disclaimer that korori was not a real animal, but an imaginary representation of how fearsome the disease was. Oh, in other words, korori's real identity is the fear of cholera rather than the disease itself. There were a number of korori sightings during the 1862 cholera outbreak in Edo. A samurai was recovering from disease when he witnessed a strange beast resembling a weasel lurking around his home. He grabbed a piece of firewood and beat it to death? What the hell? Why would you do that? That's horrible. What's wrong with you? Wow, what the hell? Oh god. He roasted the animal and ate it? Why would he eat it? Later in the same village, other families with cholera infections began to notice a similar animal lurking around their homes. More and more sightings of these strange beasts were reported. They were even spotted emerging from the bodies of dead cholera victims. That's horrible. That's really horrible. So, tanuki. Let's hear about tanukis. I want to learn about these fellows. So, it's like a raccoon dog. Bake danuki, referred to as mujina or mami in some areas. Oh, they have different names? Oh. The tanuki rivals the kitsune for the most well-known yokai, sometimes called a raccoon dog in English. The tanuki is in fact a unique species of East Asian canine that resembles a badger or a raccoon. Oh, okay. These shy, nocturnal animals can be found all over on the Japanese Isles. Tanuki statues are popular decorations in homes and shops. They are beloved not only for their cuteness, but also for the tales of mischief and trickery associated with them. That's true. That's true. Tanuki possess powerful magical abilities. They are similar to kitsune in their superb ability to change shape. Tanuki have a jovial nature and delight in playing tricks on humans. Why they do tricks? Are you kidding me? Wow. Aside from the powerful ability to change shape, perhaps the most famous attribute that Tanuki possess is their massive, malleable, magical testicles. What? Huh? Are you kidding me? Did you guys know this? What the hell? What the hell? The magical testicles, which they can adapt to any need? The testicles can be used as weapons, drums, fans to keep cool, fishing nets, even umbrellas. Oh god, I just saw that. Jesus fucking Christ. That's absolutely horrific. That's horrific. Why Tom Nook wears an apron? Oh god. Oh my god. Original Tanuki Mario is gonna fly with his ball sack? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ew. Ugh. Ugh. Oh god. Aside from their power, often Tanuki incorporate their testicles into their disguises. The Tanuki becoming a shopkeeper and its testicles transforming into the shop. Oh god. Nook's cranny is his testicles. Oh my god. Ew. Why did they do this, Nintendo? What the fuck What's wrong with you? That's absolutely disturbing. That's harrowing. How do you transform your testicles into a shop? Or perhaps a palanquin complete with servants to cart the Tanuki from place to place? A famous nursery rhyme about Tanuki testicles is learned by children everywhere. Oh, fantastic. Tan tan Tanuki no kentama wa kaze mo nai no ni Buddha Buddha tan tan Tanuki's balls. What? Tan tan Tanuki's balls. Even when there is no wind, they swing swing. God. That's, really, really horrible. In the ancient religions of the Japanese Isles, Tanuki were considered gods and rulers over all things in nature. With the introduction of Buddhism, they gradually lost their status. Like other magical animals, they took on the roles of messengers of the gods and guardians of local areas. While Tanuki are not generally feared or considered, I fear them. I fear the Tanuki. I absolutely fear them. Why wouldn't you fear them? Are we just gonna brush over the fact that they have giant balls that they can shape into anything they want? Is that not terrifying to you? I would be terrified. I would be absolutely I'd be horrified, if anything. Jesus Christ. While tanuki are not generally feared or considered malicious, they are not entirely harmless either. Like humans, each one is a unique individual. While many tanuki are jovial do-gooders who love the company of humans, some local tales tell of horrible tanuki who snatch humans to eat or spirit them away to become servants of the gods. The most intelligent and magically adept tanuki have been known to adopt human names and practices, such as gambling, drinking, even administration and religious activities. Many go through their whole lives living among humans without ever being detected. In human form, they can become human into human forms. You can rub the balls for good luck. That's not true. That's a lie, isn't it? That's a lie, right? That's not true. No, that's fucked. Tanuki are proven to be as comparable as the humans they emulate. Some tanuki, have well-earned reputation as thieves, drunkards, liars, and cheats. Additionally, many use their shape-shifting powers to transform into stones, trees, statues, and even ordinary household items in order to play tricks on people. Some even transform into giants and horrible monsters, either to terrorize humans for pleasure or to scare them away from places they shouldn't be. I don't know whether to look this up or not. What do I even look up? Tanuki, what do I even look up? Good luck? Balls? Okay. A tanuki balls good luck. Fantastic. This is something I didn't ever think that I would even look at. The short answer is yes! In Japanese folklore, tanuki balls, or more accurately, tanuki scrotums, are considered a symbol of good luck, particularly in relation to wealth and prosperity. This belief is deeply rooted in cultural history, wordplay, and artistic representation, making the tanuki and its seemingly outlandish features an intriguing and celebrated part of Japanese heritage. The origin of this peculiar association can be traced back to several factors. Firstly, tanuki are portrayed as mischievous shapeshifters in Japanese folklore. What the hell? They are masters of disguise, often depicted as humorous pranksters rather than malicious villains. This playful nature extends the idea of the large testicles, which are not meant to be taken literally as a sign of physical prowess, but rather a symbol of abundance and adaptability. These beliefs led to the widespread depiction of tanuki in Japanese art, often featuring their exaggerated scrotums. These are not merely comical caricatures, but deliberate symbolic representations of prosperity and good fortune. Tanuki statues can be found outside businesses, homes, restaurants, became a common sight, acting as a beckoning feature to customers and a guardian of good luck. The statues often display the tanuki with their iconic features, such as a sake bottle and a promissory note, further reinforcing their role as bringers of wealth and good times. Yeah, I know real tanukis, but Isn't this picture a little bit more disturbing now that we know that Nook's cranny is Tom Nook's balls? Isn't that just a little bit disturbing? This is the inside. That's really upsetting, really. Like, everyone looks so joyous outside. Look, they're even celebrating and they don't even know. And he thinks it's so hilarious. They think it's so hilarious that, like, the Tom Nook thinks it's funny. Haha, everyone's celebrating my balls. That's so upsetting. And it's ran by his nephews. Every time you pay money, you have to pay this dude money to upgrade the Nook's cranny. And the Nook's cranny gets bigger each time within days somehow. And you never see it being built. And then when it gets big enough, his two fucking nephews start working there. Isn't that weird? Guys, that's weird. They knew what they were doing. Look at him. Look, everyone thinks he's so cool, but he's sly. He's sly. And his two poor nephews know it too. That's absolutely weird uncle shit to do. Absolutely. That's disturbing. But let's cleanse the palate by looking at some real tanukis. How about let's cleanse the palate. Because real life tanukis are cute as pie. They are really cute as pie. Oh my god. Oh, they're very cute. I like him. Oh, he's quite lovely, actually. Oh, I love him. So I found these tanukis. Oh, wow. They're having a kiss. I wonder if they were gonna play a trick. I wonder if they're gonna play a trick. Wow, that's so lovely. Oh. Hey, look at him. Oh, I chased him! Wait, watch this. Who's tricking them? He's tricking them. Hey, he stole a shoe! He stole a shoe! Hey! No! He did his trick! Now that just goes to show how tricky the tanuki is. He's tricky. What a tricky guy. Oh. What the heck? What a tricky guy. Ooh, itchy. Oh, that's so cute. I like him. What a nice guy. This is a white tanuki. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. They got white ones too. I bet this one's super magical. Do you think this guy's super magical? Oh, look oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. I like him. I love him. Oh, look at him. He licked his lips. Oh, they're so cute. I love him. Do you think they're having a chat? Oh, I love him. Oh, that's so amazing. This one's having a little dip, I suppose, in the pool. Wait, this is just a real person. Oh wait, I don't want to see a real person swim. Where's the tanuki? Where's the tanuki? What? Come on. This is just someone whose name is Tanuki. Oh God! Can we look at this? Oh God, I don't know if I'm allowed. Oh God. I like him, except for his big balls. That's a little bit disturbing, but that's okay. I still love him. I quite like him, actually. What the hell?
A Japanese folk character, the tanuki represents a curious blend of humor, deception, and kindness. Often equated with a raccoon, this yokai holds a special place in the heart of Japanese culture,
Aww.
presenting itself as a symbol of good luck and an expert in illusions. Tanuki are known in Japanese folklore for their ability to transform. This allows it to take on numerous forms, with inanimate objects to human figures.
Is that... Did he make the chair like that, or...?
But it is its mischievous and playful nature that truly defines the tanuki. This creature is frequently depicted performing pranks and antics, some harmless, others not so much.
Look at him!
But always with a sense of humor and lightness. The belief in the tanuki stretches back to ancient times, with references to this yokai appearing in multiple literary works over the centuries. For all its mischief, the tanuki is also seen as a protector. In some stories, it helps humans, showing a more benevolent side to its personality.
He's a helpful guy.
Deep symbolism connected to nature, transformation, and illusion lies at the heart of the tanuki legend.
Oh, is AI?
It reminds us that not everything is as it appears, and that...
Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Who is he? Let's just... This guy lives with a tanuki. I just want to look at this. He lives with one. That's super cool. That's really cool. Oh, look at him. So I just let him in his house? Oh. Helpful fella. Let him in the house. If I just appeared outside your house like that, would you let me in too? Or would you, like, rather I stay outside? He's gonna bring good luck to the house, probably. Look at him! I like him. Oh, come in. Come on. He's thinking about noodles? Maybe he wants a little snack or something. Oh, he's hungry. Come on, give him something to eat. Oh. Did he train him? He's telling him to sit. Oh my god, he's trained! Holy crap! Sate. Yeah, sit, sit. He's telling him to sit. Oh, good boy! Oh. Oh, good boy. What a good boy. Oh my god! What's I feeding him? Is that gyoza? Yeah, they're probably really smart. What a good boy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a little chunky. But he's a good boy. Oh, look, he's come back for more. Oh, good boy. Oh, he's so cute. I love how he's trained him. He's like, come on, can I have a little bit more, please? I love gyoza too, it's really good. Honestly, I have to be in a certain mood for it, because it's like, it's a bit too oily for me sometimes. But you can get like vegetable gyoza at lots of different places, and you can make it pretty easy. Like, it's really delicious. I've made vegetable gyoza before, and it was really delicious. Come on. Oh boy. Oh, he's trying to sit down, but his butt's really big. Oh, yummy! Yum, 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 yum. Fried gyoza? I rather like fried. I feel like it's like the texture's a lot better than when it's steamed. But because it's fried, I need to have it with like a lot of rice. Or I need to have it with something else. Because on its own, it's like a bit... I don't know. I'm kind of the same with like dumplings. Like, I love dumplings, but I need to have it with like lots of rice. Because it can be a bit too much for me. It can be a bit too like... I don't know how to explain it. No, I don't put any sauce on it. I have it with like vegetables and rice. He loves it. He's such a good boy. Look at that fur too. It looks really fluffy. Look at him. He's honking. He's like... Ooh, he loves it. Ooh. Come on, give me more. He said, come on, please. Please. Yum, 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 yum. Probably because these are such like well-loved and lucky guys. Like, people probably want to feed them well. Like, you can't just give them like dog food. You want to give them like really delicious lots of food, lots of yummy food, you know, like human like good human food, you know. Gyoza on rice is 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's my favorite. Oh look, and he's having a bit of water. Yeah, they do remind me of red pandas too. Look, he's a bit thirsty, but you don't mind? Well, he's just like a little puppy. Oh, good boy. Look, he's on his bed. He's got his little toy with him. I wonder if they sleep together. That's so cute. Do they sleep? This guy must be the luckiest guy ever. I must have such good luck. Maybe a little nervous. Try not to play any tricks. Look at his little feet. Oh my god, their little toe beans. Gorgeous fur too. The coloration is very interesting. It's such thick fur, you know. So cute. And does he just hang out with them and... Oh my god, look, he's so pleased. He's such a happy chap. Oh, he's tired. Oh my god, look how tired he is. Wait, watch. Look at him. Oh, 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 he's so tired. Ah, he's so tired. Ooh, I think he's gonna go nana in a minute. Food ain't good. That's my... Feed them good, that's my grandma. She makes her raccoons peanut butter sandwiches and sliced grapes every night. She has had several generations of raccoon families dropping by over the decades. Oh, that's so cute! I'm gonna show up at your grandma's house now, and I'm gonna ask for a peanut butter sandwich. Well fed. Yeah. I got what you meant. What a sleepy little baby. Do they go night-night together? What a cutie pie. This guy just has his little tanuki. Oh my god, and the tanuki's still around. He eats soba? Wait, hang on, just one more. What the hell? Oh! Oh my god, he has goats? Cute. What a lucky fella. Oh, lucky guy. Eats better than I do too. You think he likes his soba? He goes, oh, that's pretty good, thanks. That's really good. Thank you for the dinner. That's really good. Look, he's so nice. He's such a nice guy. What else is he doing in here? Oh, he takes him for a walk. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, a little walkie outside. This is the best thing you have on a cold, rainy day with rice? Yeah. God, gyoza is so good. Maybe it's a rescue. What's he doing here? It's the most played part. What did he find in the garden? Do you find anything? Huh. A little walkabout. What a cute baby. Oh, that was really cool seeing that. That's super humble. Huh. Cool. Alright, onwards. Let's keep reading about more. So apparently... Tanuki... do crazy things, too. The Tanuki probably can't be... yeah. What the heck on a stick is this? What? Silk Tanuki. Kinu Tanuki. Kinu Tanuki. Kinu Tanuki are silk products which have been transformed into Tsukumagami. They sprout heads, feet, and tails which resemble those of a tanuki. Toriyama Sekian invented Kinu Tanuki for his book, Hyakki Tsurezure Bukuro. While tanuki are famous for their unmatched ability to shapeshift into various objects, because this appears in a book of Tsukumagami, it is unclear if Kinu Tanuki disguised as silk, or simply pieces of silk which have grown a soul and taken on the form of tanuki. Oh, the name Kinu Tanuki contains a number of puns. Tanuki are famous for beating their bellies like drums. Traditionally, when silk was made, it was taken to a river and beaten with a wooden board called a kinuta to soften it. The name Kinu Tanuki is a portmanteau connecting the beating action of the tanuki's bellies with silk and literally combining the words kinuta and tanuki. Yeah, they love their puns. Sekian's description also references a famous type of Japanese silk known as Hachijo silk. Written with different kanji, Hachijo also means 8 tatami mats. According to folklore, tanuki possess the ability to enlarge their scrotums up to 8 tatami mats in size. What the fuck? This is like a triple pun. Wait, up to 8 tatami mats in size? It's massive. And morph them into various shapes. This word plays double down on the action of silk, association of silk with tanuki. What the heck? That's so crazy. Okay, is there another one you guys want me to look at? That's such a strange fella. Yeah, is there any other one you want me to look into? Hashihime? I think I read the Hashihime in one of the things. Oh god. I don't think I should look at that. Because it's got boobs in it. Sorry. Toki Mogami. Oh, Tsukimo. Wall Yokai? Well, let's look up Wall Yokai first. And then we'll look up the other one. Eh? Oh god, what the hell? Oh god! Naigatsuku. Naigatsuku is a phenomenon in which a person becomes haunted or possessed by an evil spirit and develops an insatiable hunger. It is a type of gakitsuki, possession by gaki-hungry ghosts from Buddhist cosmology. Nagatsuki happens to people when they see the corpse of a drowned victim. How or why it happens is unknown, but merely witnessing a drowned corpse is enough for this possession to occur. Oh wow, that's crazy. Naigatsuki comes from the folklore of Okagaki in Fukuoka Prefecture. It's like a Wendigo. The origin of its name is a mystery. Nei may be a local name for a drowned spirit, so it literally means possession by a nei. Based on descriptions of the phenomenon and similarities to other yokai, a nei sounds very similar to a gaki, preta in Sanskrit. When a person dies with lingering attachment in their heart, such as hunger, their spirit can transform into a hungry ghost called a gaki. Gakis are obsessed with food and driven solely by the desire to eat, yet they are never able to satiate their hunger. Their throats narrow so that they cannot swallow, and whatever food they do eat never satisfies their hunger. Their bellies swell, distend from their bodies, their eyes become sunken, and their skin becomes thin. Their entire existence is suffering. When Gaki possesses the living, they impart some of the traits onto their victims: an overwhelming appetite, an inability to swallow food, or physical characteristics of a distended belly. A young man from the village of Hatsu in Okagaki once witnessed the corpse of a person who drowned at sea. He was suddenly so overcome with hunger that he rushed home and in one sitting ate enough rice to feed 5 people. Oh god. That's really, really horrible. So that's the Gaki that we read about then. The people they can't there's nothing they can do and they're still very hungry. Tengu is another really popular one. Okay. Tengu? Tengubi? Is it Tengubi or Yeah, it must have been some delicious, right? Who is he? Tsurube Otoshi. Dropping like a well bucket. What the fuck? Heavily wooded areas, particularly coniferous trees. Carnivorous. Large ones prefer humans crushed or mashed. Whoa, it's like a race of yokai? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, we should read about the Nekomata after. Tsurube Otoshi are gigantic disembodied heads of either a human, a tengu, or an oni. Sometimes they appear wreathed in flames like large fireballs with facial features, spending most of their lives high in the trees, preferring pine, kaya, and other conifers for their height. They live deep along paths in the forest or just outside of town where travelers are likely to pass. What? Tsurube or Toshi range in size from an ordinary human head to up to 2 meters in diameter. Oh, wow. Tsurube or Toshi lurk in the treetops late at night and wait for unsuspecting creatures to pass underneath. When they need to feed, they drop quickly to the ground like a stone. This is the reason for its name, which means falling well bucket. The goal is to trap and eat an animal, or a human if the head is large enough. They slip back into the trees, sometimes singing a monstrous taunt, challenging others to pass underneath. They enjoy this style of killing, letting out a horrible, guffawing laugh as they hunt and devour their prey. When they are not hungry, Tsurube or Toshi will sometimes drop down and crush people just for fun. They're absolutely horrible. They also drop large rocks or even well buckets. They have a sense of humor on their victims from up high. This is like, yeah, real drop bears. Jesus. Laughing as the damage they inflict, travelers passing under tall trees late at night would be wise to keep their heads up. They may be crushed by falling Tsurube or Toshi. I'd be too scared to go into forests. I'd be way too scared. Tsurube or Toshi encountered in the Kansai region are most often solitary. Gargantuan heads. In the Tohoku region, Tsurube or Toshi are usually encountered in larger groups of slightly smaller heads. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. That's really, really, really lovely. Wow. Kawatengu? Kawatengu. Hey, I don't like them. I don't like them. Kawatengu. They're in the riverbanks. Oh. Kawatengu are tengu which make their homes along riverbanks and lakesides in eastern Japan. They look like other tengu, vaguely bird-like with large feathers. They usually remain invisible to humans, but are sometimes spotted on cloudy or rainy days wearing beautiful kimono and carrying umbrellas. Oh, that's cute! Kawatengu spend their days along the riverside, sitting on the rocks and watching the water as if deep in thought. At night they catch fish. They create magical fireballs called tengubi, which float above the water and act like lures. They are fond of creating auditory hallucinations. Fantastic, fantastic, and are often heard than seen. The sound of non-existent rapids or waterfalls coming from valleys is often the work of Kawatengu. Kawatengu enjoy playing pranks on humans. Why do they always like playing pranks? If a fisherman casts his net near where a Kawatengu is fishing, it will create illusionary torchlights and the sounds of crowds of people to draw them away. If children play too close to where a Kawatengu is sitting, it will scare away with illusions. For example, a giant black monk emerging from the forest chanting, "Children, children!" Now, from what we remember with the black monks, right? Aren't those the guys with the long tongues that like to lick people's faces? Isn't that the black monk? Am I crazy? If a person purposefully goes looking for a Kawatengu, the pranks can become more direct. Someone leaning over the river, that's terrible. Yeah, the bozu. That would be absolutely terrifying. Poor child. Over a riverbank looking for a Kawatengu will suddenly lose their footing and stumble head over heels into the river. They create illusory bridges, causing people who try to cross them to tumble and suffer injuries. God, that's terrifying. A fake bridge. Some villagers leave offering of freshly caught fish by the riverside or wash the large boulders along the banks. After doing this, the Kawatengu will leave them alone. Along the Tama River in eastern Tokyo, there was a Kawatengu who could be seen every day fishing by a deep pool, lost in contemplation. One spring, however, he mysteriously vanished. In the fall of that year, the Kawa Tengu returned to his rock, although now he was accompanied by a beautiful young female Tengu. A villager offered the pair a nice bowl and tray set as a wedding gift, and the Tengu thanked them by teaching them how to make effective fever medication from worms. Well, that's quite nice of him. How come he knew how to do that? Huh? Who taught that guy how to make fever medication from worms? That's crazy talk. That's very crazy talk. A fisherman was walking along the Tama River, returning home after a day's work. His pack was filled to the brim with fish. Suddenly, he heard a strange sound like a person splashing in the water behind him. He put down his heavy pack to investigate. There was nobody there. After deciding he must have been hearing things, the fisherman shouldered his pack and continued on his way. But it was much lighter than it had been a moment ago. He looked inside and all the fish were gone. He'd caught so many fish that he angered a Kawa Tengu, who took them all back. Well, that's quite mean, isn't it? That was me, I taught him? Oh, nice. Oh, that's quite nice. Now, there's one that I saw here that I recognized from the parade that I would like to read about. Oh, let's learn about the Kitsune Suki first. The fox possession. Actually, we should just see if there's any kitsune. I'd like to learn about them. Oh, there's so many. Well, let's just read about kitsune. The Kamike hime? Yeah, I'll have a little read after. So let's see what people think about the foxes. Unique names exist in many individual instances. They're found throughout Japan. They're omnivorous and fond of fried tofu. I like fried tofu too, actually. Foxes or kitsune are found all across Japan. They are identical to wild foxes found elsewhere in the world, apart from their incredible magical powers. Their cute faces and small size make them particularly loved by most people. There are two major variations of kitsune. Holy foxes are servants of the Shinto deity Inari, and Inari shrines are decorated with statues and images of those foxes. Legends tell of celestial foxes providing wisdom or service to good and pious humans. These holy foxes act as messengers of the gods and mediums between the celestial and human worlds. They often protect humans or places, provide good luck, and ward evil spirits away. More common are the wild foxes, which delight in mischief, pranks, or evil. There are stories in which wild foxes trick or even possess humans and cause them to behave strangely. Despite this wicked nature, even wild foxes keep their promises, remember friendships, and repay any favors done for them. Oh, well, that's quite nice. Most tales of kitsune are about wild foxes punishing wicked priests, greedy merchants, and boastful drunkards. They vex their targets by creating phantom sounds and sights, stealing from them, or otherwise humiliating them publicly. What? Certain mental disorders have been attributed to possession by kitsune, known as kitsune tsuki. Mysterious illusionary fires and strange lights in the sky are said to be caused by their magic, and are known as kitsunebi, or foxfire. Imagine being like, I don't know, having like a big issue or something. And then people like, oh, yeah, so anyway. Well, anyway, I guess that was, I guess you're being possessed by a kitsune. We should probably try fix that for you. That's so funny. That's actually really interesting. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around, by the way. Even though it's been a few hours now. I'm really glad that people find this to be just as interesting as I do to learn about. It's been really cool and really fun. At the end of the stream, I'm gonna make my own yokai, so I'm excited. If anyone has any ideas from the things that we read, make sure to keep them in mind for later. Kitsune are extremely intelligent and powerful shapeshifters. They frequently harass humans by transforming into giants or other fearsome monsters. Sometimes they do this just for pranks, and sometimes for more nefarious purposes. They are skilled enough to even transform into likeness of individual people, often appearing in the guise of beautiful human women in order to trick young men. On more than one occasion, this resulted in a marriage with an unwitting human? What? Some kitsune even spend most of their lives in human form, adopting human names and customs, taking human... Imagine your job was stolen by a kitsune. Taking human jobs and even raising families. That should be the name of the anime. My mother is a kitsune? Question mark? When startled or drunk or careless, a patch of their magical disguise can fail. The kitsune's true nature may be revealed by a tail, a clutch of fur, fangs, or other vulpine feature. That's very interesting. Keiko, what? Why are they always playing tricks? Well, if we're taking things at face value, most encounters with yokai involve having something happen with no explanation other than your imagination. So if it didn't involve someone dying, then it must be a friendly yokai playing a trick. Oh, well, that's humble. What's a Kiko? A spirit fox? Oh, I like him. Another name is a senko, a wizard fox. Oh, I like him. They no longer need food? Oh. Kiko are zenko, good kitsune, who serve the kami inari. It is the third mark of a fox spirit, below tenko and kuko. In general, Kiko are between 500 and 1,000 years of age. They can have as many as 9 tails depending on their age. Most Kiko are white-furred foxes, byako, black, kokuko, gold, kinko, and silver-furred, ginko. Kiko also exist. They are spiritual beings without true physical bodies, and can take many different forms. Occasionally, they appear in human form, usually beautiful women. Oh. When a kitsune gains the rank of a Kiko, it sheds its body and begins to live a spiritual existence. Their duty is to act as servants and messengers of Inari Okami, and one of Shinto's major gods. The vast majority of kitsune in Inari service are Kiko. While they are not particularly high-ranking, they do rank above the foolish wild kitsune, also known as Nogitsune or Yako. Their magical The magical skills are much greater than those of Nogitsune as well. They are not as likely to act maliciously towards humans than lower-ranking kitsune, but neither are they as pure as the higher-ranking kuko or tenko. Kikitsune? Hey, well, maybe once or one day, but you know. While Nogitsune are known for taking human form in order to drain the life force of humans, Kiko often take human form to help people. Guys, you know, there's something like really comforting about like just having the thought that there may be like kind spirits living amongst us, you know? Like, you know, like that maybe you find a friend and it's just a kind little fox being a human so it can help. That's so nice to think about. Kiko often take human form to help people. Some of them even fall in love with humans and live with them in disguise for many years. Although these relationships often end in heartbreak once the kitsune's true nature is discovered. One of the most well-known examples of such kitsune is Kuzuno Oha, the mother of Abe no Seimei. Oh, well that's cool. That's very cool. So what's the one that he said I should look at, Champy? Kamike hime. Kamike hime. What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Who the hell is this? Are you serious right now? Who's, by the way, it's a loach woman? Oh god, oh god. No, there's no, it's not the loach. Stop! Stop! Who here is a yokai watching right now? Any yokais here watching the stream? Let me know. Princess of Kamike, or Divine Pond Princess. If I'm not careful, I could be turned into one of these, probably. But we'll see. Actually, it depends how they're known. What they're... The approach of the loach. Stop! No? Does Champy count as yokai? You're just rabba or whatever. Oh. Well, you know. Kamike hime are a kind of strange fish, or kaigyo. They are huge, with a body length of about 10.5 meters. They have the head of a woman topped with a pair of antlers that are 1.5 meters long. Oh, their head is also topped with black hair, which grows about 2.4 meters in length. The tail also holds 3 long swords, and the sides of their bellies are decorated with 6 round jewels, 3 on the left and 3 on the right. Oh, jeez. Behavior. Kamike hime live deep in the oceans, and little is known about their natural lives. They are prophetic, and when they do not appear to humans, it is... Oh, and when they do appear to humans, it is in order to deliver a message from the gods. Due to their similarities with their prophetic yokai like Jinja Hime and Hime Uo, it is possible that they too are servants of Ryugyu, the castle of the Dragon King of the Sea. An illustration of Kamike Hime was discovered Numazu, Shizuoka Prefecture. Alongside the illustration was recorded its name and legend. Its name is likely originated from a nearby lake called Kamike. In 1858, a major outbreak of cholera... Oh god, no! 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 No more of the cholera. Cholera. Not again. Appeared in Japan. It originated in Nagasaki and spread along the highways to the rest of the country, reaching Numazu in the late summer. An estimated 30 to 40,000 people perished. Although the illustration of Kamike hime is not dated, it may have been produced during the outbreak. In 2020, during the coronavirus pandemic, the Kamike hime illustration was rediscovered and popularized in the city of Namazu. A Kamike hime appeared off the coast of Hirado, today Nagasaki Prefecture. In the early 10th century, it spoke to observers and predicted a coming bumper crop. It also said that an outbreak of cholera would appear and that people without virtue would die in 3 days. Anyone who did not wish to die was instructed to copy the Kamike hime's image and hang it on their wall. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is with all these fish ladies? Cholera. So I'm a bit silly. Oh, thank you for following me. Who the hell is this? Jinja Hime. The Shrine Princess? Hime Ue, Princess Fish. What? That's so humble. What? Are you serious? Oh, thank you. What? A Jinja Hime is a serpentine creature roughly 6 meters long. That's very long. It has 3 lochki. Stop! It has 2 horns on its head, a long tail, a dorsal fin, and flippers. Its face is that of a human woman. It resembles a ningyo, the Japanese mermaid. Ginger hime spend most of their lives underwater, and as a result, rarely interact with humans. They are the servants of Ryūgyū, the palace of the Sea Dragon King. Ginger hime was first sighted in the Hizen province, present-day Saga and Nagasaki prefectures. In 1819, by the Edo period scholar Kato Ebian, he recorded the encounter in his book, Waga Koromo. According to Kato, he encountered a fish-like creature on the beach of Hizen. The creature spoke to him. "I am a messenger." What? Whoa. Oh, thank you so much for the $5. I love learning about the paranormal and the lore behind it. I like watching these kinds of streams. Oh, well, thank you. I'm actually really enjoying it. I used to really shy away from topics like this because I'm like, they're not backed by science. I don't know if I can really enjoy it. Me. But like, actually like watching and like listening and learning about stuff and learning about the different cultures, I didn't realize how much all of this was influenced by different cultures. Like when I learned about cryptids, I realized that it actually was very influenced by Native American culture, which was super cool. And learning about Japanese culture and about all of this too is really cool. It's really interesting. Thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. Yeah, it's really cool. I am a messenger from Ryūgyū called Ginger Hime. For the next 7 years, there will be a bumper crop. After that, there will be an epidemic of cholera. However, those who see my picture will be unable to avoid hardship, and instead will have a long life. After delivering her prophecy, the Ginger Hime disappeared into the sea. Kato printed an illustration of the Ginger Hime in Waga Koromo so that all could see it and be protected. The news of the Ginger Hime and her prognostication became so popular that it spawned numerous copycat stories across Japan. Not long after the sighting of Ginger Hime, stories about the yokai with foresight such as Kudan and Amabi began popping up all over Japan. Ginger Hime is thought to be the basis of all these stories. The giant oarfish strongly resembles the size and description of Ginger Hime. Its name in Japanese is Ryugo no Tsukai, which means servant of Ryūgyū. That's cool to learn about. Oh, thank you for the $2. The Gasha Dokuro is also a fun and spooky one. Oh, well, thank you very much for the $2. Let's have a look at it. Gasha Dokuro. Scary? No. Gasha Dokuro. Let me see if I can look at it. Yeah. Oh, it's got 1K. What? That's so scary. Look at him. It's a rattling skull. Or the giant skull. He's got no diet, but he enjoys eating humans anyway. Oh my god. That's me? Why is everyone saying that's them? That's not you. Stop! Any, but usually found near mass graves or battlegrounds? Oh god. Gasha Dokuro are skeletal giants which wander about the countryside in the darkest hours of the night. Their teeth shatter and bones rattle with the gachi gachi sound of this yokai's namesake. But they are not always noisy. If they should happen upon a human out late on the roads, the Gasha Dokuro will silently creep up and catch their victims, crushing them in their hands or biting off their head. How would you not be able to see him? He's massive. What do you mean? He's huge. He's huge. Soldiers whose bodies rot in the fields are victims of famine, who die unknown in their wilderness, rarely receive proper funerary rites. Unable to pass on, their souls are reborn as ghosts, longing eternally for that which they once had. That's so sad. He's invisible until he grabs you? Oh great, that's great. These people die with anger and pain in their hearts. The energy remains long after their flesh has rotten from their bones. As their bodies decay, their anger ferments into a grudge against the living, which twists it into a supernatural force. When the bones of hundreds of victims gather together into one mass, they form a homogeneous skeletal monster known as the Gasha Dokuro. What? That's so scary. There are all these angry people. Wow. Too large and powerful to be killed, Gasha Dokuro maintain their existence until the energy and malice stored up by their bodies has completely burnt out. However, because of the large amount of dead bodies required to form a single one, these abominations are rarer today than they were in the past, when wars, famine were part of everyday life. Oh Jesus, that's horrible. It's a Twitter monster! The earliest record of a Gasha Dokuro goes back over 1,000 years to a bloody rebellion against the central government by a samurai named Taira no Masakado. His daughter, Takiyasha hime, was a famous sorceress. Oh, cool. Oh wait, we learned about this when I was learning about the other fellow. When Masako was eventually killed for this revolt, his daughter continued his cause. Using her black magic, she summoned a great skeleton from the bodies of dead soldiers to attack the city of Kyoto. Her monster is depicted in a famous print by Atagawa Kuniyoshi. Yeah. What the hell is this? Taki. Who is that? Onomatopoeic, the sound of her walking on her hands. Alternative names: shaka shaka bata bata kata kata koko koto koto. Hichi kake ba ba. Urban areas and roads. Why are they all showing up in urban areas? So scary. Teke is a ghost who appears in a number of urban legends. Teke are almost always women, though a few versions of this urban legend, the ghost is male. Ugh. She has no lower half. She runs about on her arms, creating the distinctive teke sound which comes from her name. Teke chases its victims down dark roads. Despite having no legs, a teke can run incredibly fast. So fast, in fact, it can even catch up to victims who are speeding away in cars. Why is she so fast? Why? When it catches them, something terrible happens. The legends are not always clear what. In some variations of the story, the teke carries a sickle. It slices its victim in half at the waist and steals their legs. Oh god. Like most urban legends, there are so many versions of the teke story that it is possible to know what the original story was or where it began. Every locality has its own version with different details. In some stories, the teke was the victim of a tragic accident. In others, it was suicide. In some stories, certain magic charms can protect you from its wrath. In others, nothing can protect you and you will most certainly die. In some versions, the teke's victims become teke themselves. There are a number of threads in common between many of the variations. Then the most common ones point towards a woman found from Hokkaido named Kashima Reiko. In the years after World War II, an office worker in Muroran, Hokkaido, was assaulted and raped by American military personnel. That night, she leaped off a bridge onto the railroad tracks and was hit by an oncoming train. That's so sad. Oh god. Huh? Literally pay to win? Why should I bother? I'm sorry I'm reading slowly about all the... I can't read every yokai, I'm sorry. And the reason why I read the one that was donated to me immediately is because I don't want to be freaking rude and not, like, read the one that someone donated for, okay? That's, like, rude if I don't do, okay? So stop seething. You can write it in the bird and I'll most certainly do it, but don't seethe next time, fool. Anyway. But imagine if you actually, like, that happened to you and you committed suicide and then you were, it makes me sad. Like, cause then it was like, then she's just turned into some kind of like story like this. It's so sad. The impact was so forceful that her body was torn in half at the waist. The severe cold of the Hokkaido night caused her blood vessels to contract and prevented her from bleeding out quickly. Instead, she squirmed and wriggled about for help for several minutes. She crawled all the way to a train station and was seen by an attendant. Instead of trying to help her, the station attendant just covered her with a plastic tarp. She died a slow, agonizing death. That's so sad. Yeah, it's disrespectful of True to make a legend about an actual tragic accident. But, you know, I'm assuming it's not. According to legend, 3 days after hearing the story, you'll see the ghost of a woman with no half. Sorry! With no lower half, the ghost is that of the woman hit by a train. The ghost will try to catch you and escape, if possible, even in a car. What? Why did they do that? I dreamed everyone on this dream. Instead of trying to help, when she catches you, she'll tear you in half and steal your lower body. Shortly after hearing the legend, she will ask you a riddle, either in a dream or in a mysterious phone call. The only way to escape death... Oh, okay, we have to answer the question the right way. Okay, it's okay. She will ask you, do you need your legs? You must reply, I need them right now. Then she will ask, who told you my story? You must reply, Kashima Reiko. Ka as in mask, she as in desk, ma as in demon, Rei as in ghost, and ko as in accident. If you answer the riddle without mistake, she may let you live. So remember to say in 3 days, Kashima Reiko. That's terrible. That's terrible. I don't want to like upset someone by not bringing up the thing that they said that I should say, but I literally cannot find where they said what to do. Sorry. Please don't be upset at me if I can't read your story, guys. I don't mean to upset anybody. Thank you for the $8.30. Gonna pass out, but thank you for the nice stream, Kiki. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please don't be upset at me, okay? I don't mean to. Let's read the Nekomata one. Because I'm friends with a Nekomata, actually. From from what I know. What? Can someone find who said shiririme? So I know that they get angry like this. And that they have anger issues and not to listen to them. Thanks. Well, you were seething in the thread for some reason. I did, and I'm not upset. Oh god. Well, both of you seriously need to fix yourselves for getting angry at a streamer for not reading what you said. Oh, of course it was him. Okay, that's fine. That's understandable. He usually does this. I try to ignore it. Well, who was seething in the thread? Come on, tell me who it was. Who was it? Come on. Who was it? Alright. Well, whoever you were. Don't do it. Don't be like that again. Okay? You're lucky that I'm very forgiving. Because usually someone wouldn't appreciate you saying that. Because that's rude. Okay? Alright. Careful. I don't know. Sorry, I don't mean to get upset, but stuff like that annoys me. It's like, I'm sorry for not reading everything you suggest. Like, you know, I don't know why. Whoever did it, I won't let it ruin my mood. Don't know why Champ was getting upset on my behalf. I don't know. Yeah. Just, yeah, I'm trying to do what I can. I never said I'd answer everyone's suggestions. I just said if you have anything to suggest, if I'm interested, I'll read about it, you know? Don't need to be rude and get upset and seethe. At least don't seethe where I can see it. Like, go into your fucking Discord or something, loser, and seethe about it. Anyway, let's continue, okay? Let's read about the Nekomata, okay? Anyway, yeah. Yeah, just keep it to yourself, you know? Oh, Acti! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid, Miss Acti. Oh, I was getting upset. I was dealing with some very annoying Miss Acti. Hope you can come scratching for me. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. We're learning about Japanese yokai today. And actually, I was about to read about the Nekomatas because I wanted to know more about you, really. So let's read about this. Let's see what we can learn about it. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sure you saw me on Aki's stream the other day, but if you guys don't know me, my name is Kiki. I'm a rabbit. I'm doing lots of streams these days where I'm learning about paranormal things, so it's been really fun. Yeah, thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the Nekomata one right now. So, oh my god, you eat humans, as you said. Oh god. One particularly monstrous breed of Bakaneko is the two-tailed variety known as Nekomata. Nekomata are found in cities, and villagers are born in the same way as bakaneko. However, only the oldest, largest cats with the longest tails, and thus the most intelligent, become this powerful variety. When a Nekomata transforms into a yokai, its tail splits down the center into two identical tails. These monster cats are most likely seen walking around on their hind legs and speaking human languages. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, you can mail me the Champy fondant so I can have it. Well, not all bakaneko are malicious or violent towards their masters. All Nekomata are! They look upon humans with contempt. Nekomata summon fireballs and start great conflagrations, killing many people. They control corpses like puppet masters with their necromantic powers, and they use their powerful influence to blackmail or enslave humans. Whoa! The most dangerous and powerful Nekomata live deep in the mountains, where they prowl in the shape of wild cats, like leopards and lions. They grow to incredible sizes, many meters long, and prey on other large animals, such as wild boars, dogs, bears, and of course humans. What? Are you serious? Whoa. That's crazy talk. I didn't realize they were so dangerous. Why are they such dangerous fellows? I didn't know they did all that. Wait, what's this one? Manaki Neko. Inviting cat? Oh, I like him. In the movie, the Ghibli movie, The Cat Returns, this reminds me of the cats from that movie. Manaki Neko. Yeah, you don't eat rabbit, which is good, I appreciate that. The Manaki Neko is a popular variation of the Bakaneko, which brings good luck and fortune. You like The Cat Returns? Acty, that's one of my favorite movies of all time. We should watch it together sometime. That's one of my favorite movies ever. I love that movie. Oh, that's so cool. I love that movie. I watch it like, yeah. Really? Yay! Oh, that's so cool. I love that movie so much. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, we absolutely should. That's so cool. It's such a good movie. Yeah, we should do a watch along. That would be fun. I've been meaning to do a watch along of that movie for ages. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh, a cookie recipe from that movie? Oh my god, that would be so awesome. I would love that. That's really cool. But yeah, the Manaki Neko reminds me of them. The Manaki Neko is a popular variation of the Bakaneko, which brings good luck and fortune. It is most commonly seen in the form of decorative statues in homes and stores. A Ghibli cookbook? Oh my god, that would be amazing. It is depicted with one or both paws in the air in a beckoning motion. Oh, I've seen that. Cats have long been connected with the supernatural in Japan. While some superstitions link cat with bad luck, curses, and strange fires, there is also a long tradition of cats being revered and seen as good creatures. Particularly in agricultural and sericulture, where cats would eat mice and other pests who attack crops and silkworms, cats were seen as lucky creatures, and images of cats are used as charms. Statues of Manaki Neko became popular in urban areas of Japan towards the end of the Edo period. Cats with their right hand raised are said to bring economic fortune, while cats with their left hand raised are said to attract customers. The cat's colors can be significant as well. Well, I know in I've seen in lots of stores like the red and white and gold cats. It's like good fortune is like if it's gold, right? Yeah. Long ago, black cats were said to be lucky. Really? Due to their ability to see in the dark. And so black maneki neko were used as talismans against evil spirits. Red was believed to repel smallpox and measles. So red maneki neko were used as talismans against sickness. In the Yoshiwara Police District in Edo, there lived a very famous courtesan named Usugumo. Usugumo was a tayu, the highest rank of oiran, in the esteemed brothel of Miura Yashirozaemon. What? Usugumo was a cat lover. Oh. Gotta wake up in 4 hours? Oh my god, have a good sleep. Oh yes, yes, that was really cool, Aki. Thank you for popping in and thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Have sweet dreams. She was a cat lover and was particularly fond of her tortoiseshell cat, whom she always carried with her wherever she went. That's like me with little man. Yeah, that's like me with little man. In the esteemed brothel, oh yeah, so she's a brothel lady. Wherever she went, she so great was her love for her cats that rumors began to spread that Usugumo had been possessed or bewitched by a cat. What? Are you serious? Are you serious? One day, Usugumo tried to visit the bathroom. Her tortoiseshell cat began acting extremely clingy. It refused to leave her side, clawing at her dress and meowing noisily. Seeing this, the brothel owner thought that the cat was attacking Usugumo. He quickly drew his sword and slashed the cat. Oh my god, no! The cat's head flew through the air into the bathroom and sunk its teeth into a large venomous snake that was hiding out of the site near the toilet. He was trying to save her. Usugumo was overcome with grief for her pet cat, which even in death had saved her life. To ease her sadness, the brothel owner had a statue in the likeness of her cat, made by the finest woodcarver out of the finest wood. If someone killed my rabbit like that, I would kill him. I'll kill him. The carving was so masterfully done and so lifelike that Usugumo was overjoyed and was able to find her happiness once again. Everyone who saw the carving of the cat wanted one just like it. That year's copy of the figure was sold in the Asakusa markets. This is often thought to be the origin of the maneki neko statue. Aww, well that's quite nice, isn't it? That's quite sweet, actually. Oh, what's this one? That's so sweet, Nacho, with a kitty cat. I like that cat. Tenomi. Ew. Oh no, these guys scare me. These guys scare me. Weren't they in Labyrinth? They're in games and stuff. These are terrifying. I don't know why. There's something about these. Because I've seen them before that absolutely terrify me. Absolutely terrify me so much. They're so scary. Maybe it's because I saw it in Labyrinth as a kid. But like, yeah, it freaking scared me so much. And now I'm afraid of these guys. Like, terrifyingly afraid. They're in open fields and graveyards at night. Human bones fresh from the body. In the diet. Oh god, that's terrifying! Tenome takes the appearance of an elderly Zato, a kind of blind guildsman. Its face has no eyes at all. It has eyes on the palms of its hands. Oh god. Tenome wander through open fields or graveyards at night, hunting for tasty humans. They wait until their prey is very close before attacking. By the time one is able to recognize that they are face to face with not a Zato but a yokai, it is often too late to escape. Getting trauma from Labyrinth is a rite of passage. I got so much trauma from Labyrinth, seriously. So much. I was afraid of goblins for a long time. Let me think what else scared the hecky out of me from Goblin. Yeah, just the hands. The walls that were made with hands or whatever. Oh god. Oh god, I hate it. I hate the hand eye. Anything with hands eyes. Ugh. Ugh. Tenemi can run very quickly, and while their vision is not particularly strong, their Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth? What? I thought they were in Labyrinth, weren't they? Oh. I watched Pan's Labyrinth, and that's freaking terrifying, the eye face. Yeah, that's freaking terrifying. The Pan's Labyrinth guy with the face eyes. Maybe I've got two of them confused. Where he like got the mouth like the weird mouth and the big nostrils. Or maybe I have them both. Maybe I have them confused. Yeah, yucky. Maybe this comes from the whole thing of blind people seeing with their hands and not their eyes. Yeah, I'd assume it's something like that because, yeah, they read Braille and stuff with their hands, so I guess it would make sense. One day we'll do a Labyrinth watch along. One day. One day. Teneme's true nature is not known, but they are most likely ghosts of blind men who were robbed and murdered by thugs. This explanation can be traced to a folktale in which a man is attacked at night by a monster with eyes on the palms, but none on its face. Ew! The man flees to a nearby inn for shelter. He tells the innkeeper what he saw, and the innkeeper replies that a few days ago, a blind man was attacked and robbed out in that field. As the man lay dying in the grass, he cried out with his last breath, "If only I could have had one glare at their faces. If only I had eyes that worked, even if only on the palms of my hands." The old blind man's resent-filled death caused him to be reborn as a yokai, with eyes on the palms of its hands, just as he had wished. Oh god, that's so yucky. I don't know why, guys, but this really scares me. It's disgusting. No, it's disgusting. No. It's just like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have some deep like trauma about this specifically. I don't know. It just really bothers me. It just really is uncanny to me. It really In Shichijo, Kyoto, a young man entered the graveyard at night to test of his courage. From out of the darkness, a blind man approached the young man. With the elderly figure got close enough to be seen in detail, the young man saw that it had eyeballs on the palms of its hands, and it was coming after him. The young man ran as fast as he could to a nearby temple and begged the priest for sanctuary. The priest hid the man inside of a long chest and locked the lid. Shortly afterwards, the monster entered the temple, sniffing loudly as if it was hunting. Oh god, that's so horrible. The young man could hear the sniffing noise getting louder and louder until it stopped right next to the chest it was hiding in. Then there was a large slurping sound, the sound of a dog sucking on an animal's bones. A little while later, the eerie sounds vanished and all was quiet. The priest opened up the chest and let the young man out, but all that was inside of the chest was the loose, empty skin of the young man, and his bones had been completely sucked out of his body. Jesus fucking Christ. No, no sniffer. No sniffing me. No sniffering, please. No sniffer, please. Here's to many more, Kiki. Thanks for your comfy streams and interesting subject matter. I'm glad I found your channel. Thank you. Thank you. Anyone remember Yokai Watch? I played the Yokai Watch intro today for the stream. Look up Shirime. Okay. Is that correct? Ah! What the hell? What the hell? Kiki's hair probably smells nice. No. My hair smells like strawberries actually. I use strawberry spray in my hair. Oh. Get moon silly? From a distance, Shirime appears to be a normal human being. When close enough, however, it becomes apparent that it is a yokai. It has no facial features, but located in its butthole. Who thought of this? But located but located in located in its butthole is a large eye which shines like lightning. Shirime approaches travels on the road late at night, looking like a man wearing a kimono. Once it has their attention, it asks them if they have a moment to spare. Before they can answer, the Shirime drops its kimono to the ground and bends over, spreading its butt cheeks and revealing the giant shining eye located inside its butthole. Other than its very startling behavior, Shirime does not do anything harmful. It appears to thrive solely on the joy of scaring people. Although there are very few documented encounters, because of its alternate name, Niwatori bozu, and its shocking behavior, it is likely that Shirime is a close relative to Nopperabo, another faceless ghost. In this case, Shirime's true form may simply be a shape-shifted animal playing a practical joke on humans. Jesus. It's the goats, you demon. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! Mame Tanuki. Mame Tanuki? Let's look at random. Nukekubi? Painted wall. What the hell? What the hell is that? Painted wall? Are you serious? Little is known about the true appearance of Nukekubi because these yokai are usually said to be invisible. During the Edo period, however, artists began to illustrate this creature, giving it an appearance somewhat between a grotesque, fantastical beast and a flat white wall. Modern representation of the Nukekubi depict it as a plain grey bipedal wall with a vague face-like features. Nukekubi appear mysteriously on roads late at night. As a traveler is walking, right before his or her eyes, an enormous invisible wall materializes and blocks the way? There is no way to slip around this yokai. It extends itself as far as to the left and to the right as one try to go. There's no way over it either, nor can it be knocked down. However, it is said that if one taps near the ground with a stick, it will vanish, allowing the traveler to continue on his or her way. The true nature of the Nukekubi is surrounded in mystery. I feel like it may be trying to like stop people from getting in or something, you know? Based on its name, it seems to be related to other household spirits known as the Tsukimogami. It is also said, it also has been suggested that the Nukekubi is simply another manifestation of the shape-shifting tanuki. Mischievous tanuki are said to enlarge. Yeah, it's like a thwomp. Oh, are they really? Enlarge their magical scrotums into an invisible wall in order to play jokes on unsuspecting humans. I actually am interested to see if there's like what's latest. Oh, let's see one more. What about just Oni? Oh, I've already seen this one. It all comes back to balls. Oh, that's 2 words. 1 word. What? Oh god. Let's read about Oni first. I actually don't know much about the Oni. Its translation is an ogre or a demon? Habitat is in hell, remote mountains, caves, islands, or abandoned fortresses. Omnivorous, especially livestock, humans, and alcohol. I've seen Onis many times, but I don't know much actually about them. Honestly, I'm happy to see another supernatural enthusiast. It's really fun to learn about them, yeah. By the way, guys, we're so close to 20.8k. If you'd like to subscribe, there's 6 more until we get to 20.8. Yippee, yippee! Oni are some of the greatest icons of Japanese folklore. They are large, scary, standing taller than the tallest man, and sometimes taller than trees. They come in many varieties, but are most commonly depicted with red skin or blue skin, mole hair, twill horns, and fang-like tusks. Many variations exist in different colors and with different numbers of horns, eyes, or fingers and toes. They wear loincloths made of pellets of great beasts. All Oni possess extreme strength and constitution, and many of them are accomplished sorcerers. They are ferocious demons, bringers of disaster, spreaders of disease, and punishments of the damned in hell. Oh. I had a nightmare about being in a hellish place, tortured by huge Oni ladies. That's scary. Oni are born when truly wicked humans die and end up in one of the many Buddhist hells. Transformed into Oni, they become the ogreish and brutal servants of the great Lord Enma, ruler of hell. Wielding great iron clubs, they crush and destroy humans solely for enjoyment. And Oni's job is to mete out horrible punishments, such as pelting off skins, crushing bones, and rendering other torments too horrible to describe. All these torments are for wicked sinners, but only those not quite wicked enough to be reborn as Oni themselves. Hell is full of Oni. They make up the armies of the great generals of the underworld. Oh. Occasionally, when a human is so utterly wicked that his soul is beyond any redemption, he transforms into an Oni while still alive. He then remains on Earth to terrorize the living. These transformed Oni are the ones most legends tell about. and the ones who pose the most danger to humankind. That's interesting. Onis are the stuff of legends and fairy tales. Japanese mythology is full of countless stories of Oni encounters with lords and ladies, warriors and rogues. No two stories about Oni are exactly alike, except for one thing. Oni are always the villains of mankind. Originally, all spirits, ghosts, and monsters were known as Oni. The root of this name is a word meaning hidden or concealed, and it was written with the Chinese character for ghost. In the old days of Japan, before the spirits were well catalogued, Oni could refer to any supernatural creature, ghost, obscure gods, large or scary yokai, even particularly vicious and brutal humans. As the centuries shaped the Japanese language, the definitions we know for the various kinds of monsters gradually became into being. Female demons are not called Oni, but are known by another name, Kijo. This is a Kijo. Oh! So do they do the same thing? I wonder if they do the same thing. Kijo are female demons. They resemble human women in most ways, although they are hideously ugly to behold. Actually, I have a question, guys. What in the parade? Who's that woman with the mask? You know that mask, like the white mask, and it looks like a face, but it's got, it's just like completely white, like a lady's face. Does anyone know what kind of thing that is? Let me know. Although they are hideously ugly to behold, some have red or yellow eyes, blue skin, sharp horns, long claws, or other supernatural features. They usually dress in rags and wear their hair long and unkempt. They live like savages far from civilization. Blobby? I don't know if it's like blobby. They just have like a white mask on. Kijo refers chiefly to women who have been transformed from humans into horrible monsters, either out of intense jealousy, wicked crimes, or a terrible grudge that twists the soul into pure hatred. These transformed women retreat from common society, so they don't even have to die or be like particularly terrible like an Oni. They just have to be like have a very angry soul. They can be found living in remote mountain caves, abandoned houses, or along mountain roads where they receive a steady supply of victims. Kijo is stronger than most humans, though their strength pales in comparison to Oni. These demonesses excel in magic. They accumulate powerful spells over their long lives. Kijo are capable of bestowing hexes and curses, brewing poisons and potions, and weaving complex illusions. A few Kijo dedicate themselves to personal vengeance or some political goal, but most just keep to themselves and go unnoticed by humankind for centuries. No, the mask doesn't have horns, it's just like a face. Yeah. I'll look it up. Kijo is a broad term that is in a most general sense encompasses any female demon, just as the term Oni can technically refer to any male demon. Indeed, the name Kijo is formed simply by combining the two kanji for Oni and woman. Though their name may suggest that Kijo are the female counterparts of the male Oni, there is nothing to support this. Tales show Oni working either as tormentors of the damned or as menaces to human society in the living world, but Kijo do not seem to have any connection to hell or the afterlife. They work solo and have their own motives. Further, Kijo and Oni are not commonly seen together. Little to knowing is known about the either creature reproduces, or even if they do, it is likely that Kijo are entirely separate creatures from Oni, other than the fact that they both are born from corrupted human souls. Oh, maybe they're like this, the Shikome? Oh, maybe not actually. What? No. Not that. What? Big Kamudo. Okaraburo. Huh? Nopurabo? I'll look at that in a minute. Well, what the hell is this? What the hell is that? That's terrifying. Okaburo are cross-dressing yokai found in brothels. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry about this. Sorry about this. Sorry. They take the appearance of oversized kamuro, little girls employed as servants in brothels. They are much larger than a typical girl of 5. No, there's men like this in real life. They're true. They're real. They're in real life. You know, like the men that like being little girls? Like the... What are they? They think that they're like... They can be a different age if they identify. Have you seen that man that identifies as like a 5-year-old? I'm not kidding. It's like a real guy. I saw it. I saw a documentary on it. They're called bronies? Don't you dare insult bronies like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? The origins of this yokai are vague. Okaburo are best known for their depiction in Toriyama's Sekien. His Okaburo is actually a male yokai dressed as a young kamuro, wearing a chrysanthemum patterned kimono. His description makes an allusion to Peng Zhu, a legendary Taoist wizard from China. Peng Zhu lived past the age of 700 by having lots of sex with both women and men, and keeping a strict herbal diet, which included licking the dew off of chrysanthemums. For this, Peng Zhu took the nickname Kikujiro, or something Mugu boy. Yeah, ornament masks. I like them. Who wears it? Who wears it? I like those masks. They're cool. Chrysanthemum? Oh, that's why I've seen them. From what I'm reading, the mask doesn't come from a yokai, but because women weren't allowed to be in theater plays, so men would wear ornament. Literally translates to women's masks to represent women in the plays. If I were to represent a yokai, it would probably be Nopurabo. Oh, oh. I see. Okay. That's where I thought I knew them from something and recognized them from something. I just didn't know what it was. Okay, that makes sense. Sekien likely intended his okaburo to be a pun referring to homosexual brothels in which young boys are dressed up as kamuro and offered to male patrons. Jesus. Aside from the obvious connotations of having a young boy dressed up as a kamuro, the chrysanthemum was used as a secret symbol for homosexuality. The shape of the petals was supposed to be representative of anus. The nickname Chrysanthemum Boy, the chrysanthemums on the kimono, and the image of licking the dew off chrysanthemums leave little to the imagination in what Sekien was alluding to on this yokai. Ooh, wow. A story of an okamuro with very different origins comes from a pleasure house in Hiroshima, where a particularly short-tempered oiran was employed. One day, her ahaguro, a tea-like mixture of hot water and iron fillings used to blacken the teeth of courtesans, had been improperly prepared. The color would not stick to her teeth. Enraged, she grabbed the nearest kimono and poured the entire pot of boiling liquid down the little girl's throat. The girl, vomiting up her insides, smeared her bloody handprints along the wall as she died in anguish. Ever since, it was said that the voice of a young kamuro could be heard at night, calling out for vengeance against the oiran. Oh, jeez, that's horrible. Oh, thank you. I'll look at this after this, and I want to read about this one. This is me? This looks like me. Guys, that looks like me. No, it's hairy prostitute. That's the translation. No, no. I'm not a hairy prostitute. No, no. Stop. No, no. No! 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 What? Come on now. Come on. Oh, I just have long hair. The dye is young, virile men. Oh fuck. No. No! 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 No, 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 no. No one clip that or anything, okay? Let's just move on. Let's move on, okay? Keijoro, a prostitute whose face and body are hidden behind a curtain of disgustingly thick, long, disheveled black hair. I gotta leave, lads. No! From behind, they look just like normal women, with their hair hanging down loosely. They appear in red light districts and brothels. Keijoro's victims are young men who frequent brothels and red light districts. Thinking he sees a girl that he recognizes from behind, a man runs up to the Keijoro to speak with her. When she turns around, her face and body are covered by a thick mat of hair, hiding all her features. The victim is shocked by the horrible hairy monster in front of him and loses consciousness and even dies. She's just got long hair, Jesus. Keijoro comes from the Toriyama Sekien's 1779 Yokai Encyclopedia. His original description is unclear as to whether the Keijoro has a normal facial features under the mat of hair which completely covers her face, or whether she is a faceless monster that likes the likes of Nopperabo and Ohaguro Betari. Oh, that's not me. Oh, that's not me anyway. Okay, that's not me anyway. Faceless monk. Nopperabo resemble ordinary human beings in almost every way and blend in perfectly with human society. However, the illusion is quickly shattered when met face to face. Nopperabo actually have no face at all. The heads are blank orbs with no eyes, nose, mouth, or features of any kind. What? That's scary. These mysterious yokai, are encountered on quiet, empty roads late at night when nobody else is around. Like many yokai of this kind, their main activity seems to be scaring humans. They do this remarkably well. Nopperabo usually appear in the guise of a man or a woman with his or her back turned towards the observer. When approached, the yokai turns around and reveals its terrifying true form. To maximize the effect, they often appear with a face at first and then wipe their face off dramatically with their hand at the most opportune time. Nopperabo revel in the terror they inflict upon their unsuspecting victims. Nopperabo work together in groups to scare one individual. As their victim runs away in a panic from the first Nopperabo, he runs into another person who asks him what is wrong. When the victim explains that he saw this person replies, "Oh, you mean like this?" and wipes his face away exactly like the first Nopperabo. They are even known to impersonate close relatives of the victims, and sometimes a poor man will run all the way home, having run into multiple faceless monsters, only to tell his wife what he saw and have her reply, "Oh, you mean like this?" What the fuck? The Noborabo is a favorite transformation of mischievous animal yokai, Kitsune Tanuki, and especially Mujina. In fact, so frequently are encounters with this spirit blamed on shape-shifting badgers that the Noborabo are often mistakenly referred to as Mujina. I like this man! I like him! Wait, we saw... He's a badger. I haven't read that one yet. Aka Manto. I'll remind me after I'm done this one. Mujina are badgers who have developed magical powers and become yokai. While Mujina was once a common word for badger, these days, Anaguma refers to ordinary badgers, while the term Mujina is reserved exclusively for their yokai form. Mujina are frequently confused with Tanuki because of their similar size, appearance, and magical powers. To further complicate matters, in some regions Tanuki are called Mujina, while Mujina are called Tanuki. In other regions, the term Mami applies to both animals. Oh. So they are like very similar. Mujina are less famous as yokai than other shape-changing animals, as they live in the mountains, generally far away from human society. They are not encountered as frequently as other animal yokai. They are shy and do not like to be seen by or interact with humans. Unlike other, more careless magical animals, the few Mujina who live amongst human society take great care to not betray their true nature in any way. Aw, that's sweet. That's sweet. When it is dark and quiet and there are no humans around, it is said that Mujina shift into a humanoid form, usually that of a young boy wearing a tiny kimono, and sing songs in the street. If approached by a stranger, they run away in the darkness and transform back into animal form. They just want to sing! Aww! The most well-known Mujina take is that of a Noborabo, a seemingly normal human form but with no facial features whatsoever. They take this form to scare and panic humans who wander in mountains or village roads at nighttime. Because of this, the two yokai are often confused, and Noborabo are sometimes mistakenly referred to as Mujina. However, other animal yokai also imitate this same form, and there are non-animal Noborabo as well. Care should be taken to avoid misunderstanding. Well, let's read about the Aka Manto. I like the little fellow that they've been. Aka Manto. Who is that? That's scary. The translation is red cloak / red vest. His habitat is in school toilets. What? What the heck? Akamanto is an urban legend related to toilets, particularly those in elementary schools. This phenomenon is known all over Japan, with countless variations on the same theme. What? It usually takes place in a specific stall in a bathroom in the school. Usually, it is an older or seldom used bathroom, often in a stall with an older style squat toilet. Often the fourth stall is the cursed one, as the number 4 is associated with death. Most stories follow this general pattern. While at school late in the evening, a student suddenly finds him or herself in desperate need of the toilet. The closest restroom available is one that is normally avoided by the students. It is older and less well kept, separated from the rest of the school, and it is rumored to be haunted. But with no time to search for a different restroom, the student enters. He or she does their business, and when they have finished, they reach for the toilet paper, only to find that there is none. Then they hear a strange voice. Do you want red paper or blue paper? The student answers red paper. What? And a moment later is stabbed and sliced up violently, so violently that blood sprays everywhere, soaking their body and making it look as if they were wearing a bright red cloak. Sometime later, another student finds him or herself in need of a toilet in a similar situation. They know the rumors that a student died in the restroom, but have no choice but to use the bathroom anyway. Sure enough, a voice asks them, red or blue paper? Remembering the legend, the student says, blue paper. Then, all of a sudden, blood is sucked out of their body, leaving them dead and blue-faced on the floor. What the heck? Plenty of variation. Well, at least they don't need to use the toilet anymore. Oh god. Plenty of variations of this legend exist with minor differences. A true identity of Akamanto is one of these. Sometimes it is said to be a person hiding in the adjacent stall, a serial killer in many stories. Other times it is a ghost who appears to be a tall man with a sickly bluish-white face. In other places, it is even blamed on a hairy yokai called a kainade, who lives in the toilet and likes to stroke people's rear ends with its hand. What the fuck? In the kainade's case, the end result is markedly less violent. A hairy arm of the color chosen rises out of the toilet to stroke the students behind. In some cases, instead of draining your blood, blue paper gets you strangled until your face turns blue. Sometimes answering red paper gets your skin flayed so that it hangs off the back of you like a red cape. Play on the Akamanto name. Guys, can I tell you a story that this kind of reminded me of that I totally forgot about for the longest time actually. When I was a little girl, I was on a road trip with my parents, and we were going to that place that I went actually a few months ago actually. So it's kind of far away, and I went into the toilet, into the public toilet. We stopped, and I went into the toilet, and I needed to go really bad, and I opened the door, and it was one of those toilets that was only one cubicle. It was one of the disabled toilets, with one cubicle at the back. And as I opened the door, I saw a man just standing there behind the door. And it was the female toilet. And I think I saw him before he saw me, and he looked at me and went to walk over, and I went and I closed the door and I ran to my dad, and I was so scary because I know the way that he was next to the door, I wouldn't have seen him, and I would have closed the door before I'd seen him. So I don't know what would have happened, but yeah, anyway, it was a bit scary. It kind of reminded me of that. It's so scary. And it wasn't, and I double checked, and it was the female toilet too. It wasn't the male toilet, it was female toilet. Anyway, yeah, I was really scary. I was scary. And the only reason why I knew is because my dad always told me when I went into a toilet like that to check and then tell him if there was anyone there, because he always got scared that something like that would happen, there would be someone in there or something. So, and he said don't go in if there's anyone in there. So that's why I knew. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Because I think that was I think that was happening sometimes. Anyway. Yeah. You should have called the cops. I didn't tell him what happened. I just said I didn't tell him that because I just said that I just told him that he probably would have called the cops, but I didn't really understand, and I thought that it was occupied, and that they were in there, and I said I don't need to go because I was so scared. I was like, I don't need to go anymore. So I just went. I didn't tell him. I didn't want to scare him or like upset. I thought it was occupied, but I knew in my tummy that it like scared me, like creeped me out, but I didn't know why. Yeah, anyway, so imagine if it was the what if it was a yokai? Anyway, yeah, it was scary though. I'll never forget, like, actually, now that I think about it, I was like a yeah, I was a yokai. I'll never forget, it's like just started walking towards me like super fast and like closed the door really quick. It was like, ah. Anyway, yeah. So that was scary. But yeah, what is this, another toilet one? What? Hanako of the toilet? Yeah, it was almost over for me. Reminded me of a guy that was in the store when I was a kid and he banged against the door and growled at me. What the fuck? That's so scary. I remember when I was a kid, like, being in the toilet at school, and you know when you have to use the toilet and like there's no lock on the door, like the lock's broken, so you just kind of have to really click and like be like, occupied. Yeah, I remember someone like opening the door and me yelling occupied, like really like really loud anytime because there's no other toilets. Scary. Anyway, Hanako of the toilet. Today no Hanako-san is an urban legend about a young girl's ghost who haunts elementary school restrooms. She is the subject of schoolyard legend across Japan, and the detail of her story vary from place to place. Generation to generation. She's usually said to look like a schoolgirl, with bobbed hair, wearing a white shirt and a red skirt with suspenders. In most versions of the story, Hanako-san haunts the third stall in the third floor toilet of the schoolhouse. If a student knocks on her stall 3 times and asks Hanako if she is there, a scratchy voice will reply, "Yes." If the student opens the stall door, Hanako-san will pull them into the toilet and kill them. The precise steps to... And you know what? This is probably not true, but I'd hear something about this. Like, if someone was to tell me this, I'd be too scared to do it. I'd be way too scared to do it. Like, I remember, like, Bloody Mary and stuff like that. Like, hearing about, like, that, actually. And, like, if you say this name in the... Say that her name in the mirror and, like, or some shit, like, certain times. Or, like, whatever. I never did it because I was too scared. I was way too scared to do it. Actually, I remember one of my cousins told me about it and did it. And I ran. I was so scared. I'm like, you better not do that with me there, because I don't want to witness the murder. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, too scary for me. Yeah. I'm not... Like, I don't really believe it, but I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. Some versions of the legend also includes a method to escape Hanako-san, such as by showing her ghost something that she hates. For example, test sheet with a perfect score, a school lunch milk carton, and so on. Hanako-san's legend has roots dating back as far as the 1950s, but it reached the peak of its popularity in the 80s and 90s. It is said that nearly every school in Japan has its own legend of Toire no Hanako-san at this time. Many schools invented origin stories for their version of Hanako-san. In some versions, she was a schoolgirl who was chased by a madman. She ran to her school and hid in the third floor's toilet in the third stall, but the man found her and murdered her. Because it was a holiday, nobody found her body for several days. In other versions, she was a student during the Pacific War. She was playing hide and seek with her friends and hid in the third floor bathroom. when the air ride sirens went off. She was able to hear the sirens, so she continued to hide in the store while her classmates were all evacuated in the air raid shelter. She died in a fire when her school was struck by a bomb. But her spirit continues to hide in that bathroom to this day. Other versions claim she was a victim of constant abuse, either by her parents or by bullies at school, and she committed suicide in that particular bathroom stall. On that pit latrine at the school was left open by a mistake, she fell in and drowned. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible. Yeah, I'd have a bathroom phobia. Let's do one more random one, and then I'm gonna make my own yokai. What? Haku Taku? The Haku Taku is a wise beast that resembles a white ox. It has 9 eyes, 3 on its head and 3 on each of its broad sides, and 6 horns. Haku Taku live in remote mountains and only appear in areas in countries where the ruler of the land is a wise and virtuous leader. They are extremely good omens and symbols of good luck. Haku Taku can speak human languages and are highly knowledgeable about all things in creation. Oh, I like him! He's a nice man. Imagine growing up as a girl named Hanako and having to be called a toilet ghost. At least you didn't lose your legs and be called Tiki Teki. Yeah. Yeah. They were sold and used as good luck charms, as wards against evil spirits, disease, and other yokai. Because the Haku Taku knows all, it was believed that evil yokai would stay away from him. The Haku Taku, like many other holy beasts, comes from Chinese legends. In China, it is known as the Bai Zai. One of the most famous accounts of Haku Taku come from the legendary Yellow Emperor from 2697 to 2597 BCE of China. The emperor was performing an imperial tour of his lands and the east near the sea. He climbed a mountain and encountered Haku Taku. The two spoke, and the Haku Taku told the emperor that all of the creation there were 11,520 different kinds of yokai. The emperor had his subordinate record everything the Haku Taku said, and it was preserved in a volume known as the Haku Taku Zoo. This volume recorded each kind of yokai, along with what kind of evils they do or disasters they bring, as well as how to deal with them. A sort of demonic disaster manual. Unfortunately, the Haku Taku Zoo was lost long ago, and no surviving copies exist. A legend from Toyama Prefecture tells of a Japanese sighting of a Haku Taku. It appeared on Mount Tateyama, one of the tallest and holiest mountains in Japan. This creature, called a kutabe in the legend, warned of a deadly plague that would soon sweep through the lands. It told the villagers how to create magical talismans that would protect them from the plague, and they were saved. Since then, the Haku Taku have been revered as a symbol of medicine. Oh, how humble is that? How humble is that? I like them. These guys are cute. Oh, let's have one more look. Let's have a look at one more. I like him. Katakasa Kozo. Umbrella Priest Boy. I like him. These silly looking yokai are transformations of Chinese-styled oiled papered umbrellas. They have a single large eye, a long protruding tongue, and either one or two legs, upon which they hop around wildly. Karakasa kozo are primarily fearsome as far as yokai are not particularly fearsome as far as yokai go. Their favorite method of surprising humans is to sneak up on them and deliver a large oily lick with their enormous tongues. Ew! Ew! Which may be traumatic even though it isn't dangerous. Caution is advised, however. There are other umbrella tsukumogami which are dangerous to humans, and care should be taken not to confuse them with this more playful spirit. Oh, well, that's nice. I like him. He's just a guy. He's just a little licky guy. I don't mind him. I don't mind him. He's quite kind. He's not so bad after all, actually. They did a little lick and, well, they didn't mind it. Alright, guys. Now I'm going to make my own giggle yokai based on the yokais that we saw today. Okay? Imagine if Little Man was a yokai. Well, Little Man is a yokai every now and again. But I don't wish to discuss it. Please. I don't wish to discuss that with everyone, okay? Now give me a minute, I just need to have a look, okay? Okay. I'm just looking up some references. Just give me one humble second. Okay. And let me get something to use to draw this. Okay. No, I didn't get spooked or anything. Alright, let me get my drawing stuff. Yeah. Oh. New. Okay. Yeah, I'm a brave girl. I'm a brave girl. Don't worry. We go. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I'm a super brave rabba. Yeah. Alright, let's make my own yokai. Okay. Hey, you forgot to look at this yokai, Kiki. Usagi long man. Hey, what's your problem? Stop! Stop! That's not him. Stop it, okay? Stop it. Stop. Stop. Alright. Alright, sorry my drawing's not anything great, but we'll give it a try. Oopsies. Maybe I should use Photoshop instead. So I can use my brush I like. No, I'm not good at drawing, you goose. I'm shocking at drawing. I'm shocking. Alright, new. Alright. Let's put this up instead. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Stop! Where the frick is my Photoshop? Where is it? Can't find you. Oh, here we go. Found it. Alright. Where's me Photoshop? Yeah. Let me find my thingy-ma-bobble. Okay, nice. Now this is a gecko yokai, alright? If anyone cares. So I'll be kind of quiet for the next portion just because I don't know how VTubers can focus on drawing at the same time as like talking, but because I'm still learning to draw, I'm not like, I don't have the ability to do that yet. So if you just want to chill with me, you're more than welcome, but I'll probably be a little bit boring. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very much for being a champion for 6 months. Appreciate it. Can anyone guess what it is? Good night. Ow, my hand hurts. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Is it better? Sorry. I really like working with this brush a lot more because it's like makes me feel like I'm working with like charcoals, like pencils and stuff. Like I can build it up kind of like a pencil. Instead of having to do like line art or whatever. Hmm. Well, visiting Japan do sound nice. Huh. What? Oh, I'm so glad that you've been enjoying the stream. Tricky. Okay, nice. Just wanted it to be like anatomically a bit better. So I'm just fixing the anatomy a little bit of this. Oops. I'm trying to like do it with perspective, but using the Yokai. It's no haunted slippers. There are no haunted slippers. I know they're not haunted slippers, okay? I haven't really ever like tried to draw myself from like other angles before, so it may look a little bad, but I'll try my best. guess it would like kind of go up to the side of it. My head's way too big. What have I done? What have I done? Yeah, I'll make the legs bigger. Well, I mean, to be absolutely fair, a lot of yokai do have really large heads for some reason. So it wouldn't be like crazy talk. But it's okay. There we go. The head's much rounder. Yeah, it's because I'm kind of going for like a more chibi style. What do you guys think? Nom nom nom. Yeah. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Oh, thank you. Greens from Argentina. Your drawing is very pretty. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nom nom nom. Oh, thank you. Hey. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Well, you wonder what my third eye is? What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Thank you so much for the 20 euros. Thank you very much. It's too perfect to pass on. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to stop. Thank you. Wait, what do you mean you're not going to stop? What? What? What's that mean? What? Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much, sir. Yeah, thank you so much. That's a lot of money. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Until... What? Until what? What? Yeah. General. Rainbow is completed, which it is. Oh, cute! Thank you! Humble. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's my first rainbow. Oh, thank you. I recently saw your MV of Duvet. I liked it. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Surprise, Rabba Yokai. Boo. Stop, don't scare me. Stop. That's scary. Stop. Okay, stop it now. Say it now. Say it now. Nhập chả mua đó. Hello. Nom nom nom. Oh my god, thank you so much for gifting 20 memberships. Holy heckity. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Nom, nom, nom. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you. Very humble. Good night. Have a good sleep. The moon rabba has dark hair. No, I'm not a good drawer. You're silly now, silly now. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Silly now, silly now. Hey, I'm not. Gee, I've gotten very upset now. Upset me now. Why are you awake at 3 a.m.? Because it's not 3 a.m. where I live. Okay. You goose. Better yet, what are you doing awake? Hmm? Sorry, that's horrible. Well, you can just stick around and chill here until you fall back asleep if you want. I'm sorry to hear that you didn't have a good sleep though. No, don't worry, you're not oversharing. Campies can talk about whatever they'd like, and I'm always here no matter what. Okay. Oh, good night. Just rest here until you go back to bed. Okay. Then you'll be in tip-top shape. And what you'll come to learn over time is that us rabbers are quite humble, and our hearts are humble. And no matter what, we always show kindness. What? I don't know. I'm not a wizard. Stop! 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 Why'd you say that? What's your problem? Obviously got some kind of problem in life, but you gotta say that to me, for people. I don't think that's very nice. Obviously they got some problem. Hi. Just ignore them. That's silly now. Everyone paid them no mind. Silly. Silly sausage. It's in the chat. Never had a problem in my entire life until right now. Okay. I'm not a marching wizard. Stop! Stop. Stop. Good morning. Is you streaming so late? Oh, well, of course. Was it wake up time for everybody now? Everyone waking up? Good morning, sleepy butts. What are you doing here? I guess I'm still awake right now. Hello. What are you poos doing awake now? Go back to bed. Go back to bed. It is gonna be awful. Go back to work. Just at work break. Go back to work. Go back to work. Okay. I'm getting close to being finished, guys. Okay, nice. Oh, what? No, I can't draw. Thank you, though. No, I can't. No. Oh. Oh, I will make mochi at some point. That is something that's on my list of things that I want to try. Have we watched any art tutorials or anything? No. But thank you. Okay. let me just do something real quick. Don't be rude about my hands, okay? Don't be rude. Don't be rude. Oh, you think it's humble? Oh, wow. Are you serious? Oh, you like my drawing? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I have my pen in my mouth, but thank you very much. I'm cooking. Where is his food? Do you guys like how it's turning out? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around. Like, I know I haven't really been doing much for a bit, but I appreciate you guys sticking around and watching. That's a fun end of stream, like just chilling activity. Oh, thank you. you're drawing too? What are you drawing? Oh, thank you guys. Sweetest apple pie. You all are. I've been so locked in this whole time. Oh, cool. Agree, it was lovely. A surprise opening the stream while drawing to see she was too. Aw, thank you, I'm glad. Sometimes I worry because, like, it's not like you can learn anything from drawing me, you know? So it's like, I feel bad sometimes when I draw on stream. But I'm very glad people enjoy it. Nom nom nom. Now let's do some of the little edges. Oops. Well, I'm not a lead yet, but I'm trying my best. And I suppose that's all that matters in life, is that you do your best, isn't it? You try your best, and stay humble, have a kind heart, be a rabbit. That's what matters and what's important. At the end of the day. Remember what Rabbitville was made for. Think about all of the rabbits in Rabbitville. If you need guidance, always look to the rabs. Okay. Oh my god. Are you serious? A Poivoid. Well, even if you're a pervert, I still love you. Okay. It's alright. As long as you have kindness in your heart, that's all that matters. Okay. Even if you're Poivoided. As long as you've got a kind heart, that's all that matters, really. Okay, so do you guys want to finally learn the story behind this yokai? They want to finally learn out the story? Okay. Well, I don't know if you want to figure it out. I don't know if you want to find this one out. Okay. So, this lady's name is Tsukito Hime. And she is meaning Moon Rabbit Princess. And she is the lady from the moon who came down. Okay, let me put the name on here. Tsukito Hime. Okay. What can I tell you about her? Okay, so the Tsukito Hime came from the moon, and she is a rabbit, and also she's a princess, and she come from the moon all the way down. And what she did is she comes from, and basically, yeah, she flew, and pretty much, well, we don't know where she come from, but she looked like but she says she's from the moon, and you can't see her in the daytime, but in the nighttime you can find her, and she comes to anybody who is selfish. And because you know how the rabbit that come on the moon is very selfless and kind to that old man, well, she loves those rabbits, and she doesn't like people that are mean and selfish. So she comes to mean and selfish people's houses, and she plays a trick on them, So pretty much, you hear loud banging noises from outside your house. She can make you hear loud banging noises from outside your house. And then when you hear them, you come outside and she uses her mochi making like that to hit you over the head and kill you. Okay? And that's what she do. But most of the time she helps. And that's what she do to mean people sometimes as a trick. Because she doesn't like selfish, mean people. But most of the time what she does is that she helps rappers get to the moon. Yeah, by flying them. But that's what she do in her spare time. Yeah. Most of the time she helped Rabba get to the moon, but she also bonks bullies on the head and kills them as well every now and again. To teach a trick. But she's mostly kind. And she will, but if you see her at night, I don't mean she's gonna kill you. Some people see her at night and they like her and give her a gift. Now it's said when you see the Tsukito Hime, you should give her a carrot or a piece of mochi. Or sometimes you can even give her some candy. And actually seeing her in the nighttime means that you get good luck. You have very, very good luck. So some people sometimes put a Tsukito Hime figurine in the house to give them good luck and prosperity. And will show everyone that you're kind. Yeah. So that's who she is. That's my own yokai that I made. She is a yokai, so she's quite kind. Whoa! Mochi press. Eh. Eh. Well, every now and then I do. Yeah, well, I don't wish to discuss that. A little doodle while I watched you doodle. I like him. Yeah, me, I guess. I like her. She's nice. I like her. Does she bonk just rice or rabbits who misbehave? Well, she bonk people that bully to death. So actually, when she bonks someone to death, they end up looking like this. And that's how you know that it's a Tsukito Hime that's done it. Because they end up looking like this, right? So this is a really meanie pants person, right? Imagine. So that's them being really mean, right? But they end up like this. So that's like them, but they end up like this. With a big fat hole in their head because you can't even recognize their face because of how much she's hit. She really good at it. That's what she do in her spare time, so yeah, anyway. That's what happened, but most of the time she's got kindness in her heart, yeah. But she only do it to people who are like actually like terrible, mean, selfish bullies. Specifically people that have been like very horrible and haven't been punished, like have gotten away from punishment. Like say if someone like, I don't know, like beat someone up, right? And they tried to tell the cops or something and the cops didn't do anything and they weren't punished rightfully, Giggles will come and, Tsukito Hime will come and punish. Yeah. Will come and punish. The neighborhood children made a rhyme about her. Little rabbit, Tsukito prancing through the suburbs, tricking all the douchebags and popping them on the head. Yeah, only those who deserve it and haven't been rightfully punished. Hime is an anti-cop. She's just like... doesn't like when people don't get what they deserve for their crimes. That's it. But anyway... yeah, if you like her though... you can give her a treat. I'm gonna, does she get carrot or leafy greens? A little bit of both. A lot of mochi she gets. But you can give her carrots and she'll feed it to the other rabbits. I think you'd like the Wayward Daughter song even if it's from an MMO. Your OC Yokai is cute. Oh, thank you! I'll give it a try. Thank you very much. Wow, thanks. Kind. It's very kind. I'm gonna post... I need to commission a Kiki in Zone style. I will be forever grateful. Forever grateful. I'm just gonna post this on Twitter. Today I learned about yokais and wanted to draw my own. This is Kakito Hime. Stop autocorrecting to him! Stop! It keeps autocorrecting Hime to him! Stop! She is a rabbit. She is a moon rabbit yokai with unknown origins who comes out at night and can be seen. She delivers the good rabbits from Earth to the moon. As a pastime, she also uses her what's it actually called? Is there like a specific name for the thing that they used to hit the mochi? I'm just calling it like a mochi. I don't know. Mochi mallet? Yeah. Mochi mallet? Kine? To... okay. To to kill both her and got away with no punishment. Her, selfish. Okay, today I learned about yokai and wanted to draw my own. This is Tsukito Hime. She is a moon rabbit yokai with unknown origins who comes out at night and can be seen. She delivers the good rabbits from Earth to the moon. As a pastime, she also uses her kine or mochi mallet to kill those who committed terrible acts such as assaulting others selfishly and got away with no punishment. To kind people, if kind people see her, they can give her carrots. See her at night. This is seen as very good luck. They can give her offerings such as carrots for her rabbits or candy to show their appreciation. Yokai! Do you guys think that's humble? I hope you like her. Please, I posted the post on Twitter. Please feel free to comment and like on that post. I would much appreciate it. Yes. I would very much appreciate that if possible. Yes. If possible. If possible. Yeah. I hope you like her. Anyway, I hope that you like the art, everybody. I am going to go night-night now. not quite EP. But I hope that you guys liked it. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun during this and for being here on the stream with everybody. I hope that you enjoyed it. And I had a really fun time. Anyway, I'm pooped, so I'm gonna go now. But thank you so much everybody for coming to the stream, and I hope that you all had a brilliant time. I appreciate all of you for sticking around till the end. It really means a lot that you stayed here with me for so long. So thank you so much for coming here. Please remember to like and comment on the stream, and subscribe if you like my stuff. Anyway, I hope that you enjoyed it. And guys, if you want to make your own yokai, please be sure to do it and show me on my Twitter if you tag me, or you can post it in the thread. I'd love to see what you come up with. If you want to make your own champy or rabbit yokai, would be really awesome. Maybe link it in with my story and we could all like have like a cool fun time together. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. I'm not sure what I'll be doing tomorrow, but yeah, if you guys enjoyed the stream, please let me know. I would love to do more like this. If you guys have any ideas of any deep dive streams in the future that you'd like me to do, please let me know in the comments. This was a really fun thing to learn about, and I hope to learn more things in the future about this because it was really fun. But yeah, thank you so much for coming, and I love you guys very much. Bye everybody. Bye. Oh, post carrot or candy emojis in the comments if you don't know what to comment, by the way. Then you'll be giving offerings to Tsukito Hime for good luck. She'll grant you good luck. Alright, bye now everyone. Thank you so much for coming. Bye. You know what? If you notice my model's going weird, it's because my phone is literally bugging out because it's so overheated because I've been streaming for so long. But yeah, thank you so much for coming, guys. I had such a fun time. I appreciate you all for being here, and I love you, and I'll see you later. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. No, I will not be putting my phone in the freezer. I've done that before, and I broke my phone by doing that. Actually, I did that years ago. I actually did that. I put my phone in the freezer after it was super hot, and I broke it. Don't put your phone in the freezer, guys. Anyone, if your phone's overheated, don't do it. It's a bad idea. All right, bye everyone. Thank you so much for coming. Also, please don't microwave your phone for instant charge. No, I'm kidding. I didn't do that one. I'm not that dumb, okay? I'm not that dumb. All right, sorry. Bye, everyone. Sorry.